Happy good morning, folks. Sometimes I just want to listen to this music. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Trying to find room on my desk. Okay. Well, we did survive. Our little server crash last night was all, well, it wasn't okay. I'm genuinely worried about world performance. Like, it's a genuine issue that we're going to need to troubleshoot or deal with the crashes as we get closer to the end of this pack. It really makes me wonder how to approach things differently so that maybe this doesn't happen in a future playthrough. Cause yeah, it's a thing. Like, it tends to be a thing that happens towards the late game of most mod packs. Is you get to the point where your automation and the number of machines and everything that's going on is just more than the computer can handle, right? So it's a whole thing, and something that we may need to address in the not too distant future, depending on how impactful it is. Like, if we get like a crash, I don't mind the occasional crash, but in the last 2 days I've had the server crash twice and I've had my client crash like 6 times. So something's not cool, basically, is what we're saying. But you know what? Let's get into it. Let's start having some fun with shenanigans, and we'll kind of go as we go. So, as we crashed last night, we were making the fusion controller. This bad boy. So that was a thing. It finished crafting. Luckily I didn't lose anything. I did cancel it and restart it, but all I had to do was the last like 3 energy flow control circuits, and then it finished crafting. So that wasn't too bad. I've set it up. There's the lag. I've set it up, and when I say set it up, I mean I've put it where I think I want it to live. And that is up here. Now, this seems like a really strange spot to put this. I get that. Hey, Katiana. Hey, Katiana. You're just in time to cry with me first thing on a Saturday morning. This might seem like a strange place to put this. But let me show you why. Hey, bub. Size 50. This is what we need. We need a size 50. Now, if I just turn on this multi-block, this gives you an idea of how big this machine is. Let me step back for a second. What the actual? Yeah. So I actually kind of am I'm kind of actually loving this positioning because it looks kind of cool from like everywhere. Like, oops, hang on. Like if I'm standing up here, like that looks kind of neat, you know? And if I'm under, it's a bit framey because of the hologram. And if I'm underneath, that looks kind of neat. The only thing I need to consider, I need to turn off this hologram. My goodness, the frames. The only thing I need to kind of consider though is the crafting with it. Maybe we'll set up a wireless network to it, and that way it can work. So the fusion controller does 2 things. It makes power, or it fuses items together. So in its base form, it makes power, right? So helium and deuterium makes helium plasma, which is which produces 130,000 RF a tick, which is pretty good, right? That's pretty good. And I think that's at its smallest size, because at its larger size, the size 50, it makes about 60 million RF a tick, which is actually really good. All things considered, like, that's kind of bananas. But because of the way the coils are gated in this mod pack, the time investment to get this built is going to be next level, right? Then there's the next tier up is deuterium with tritium, which is what the mechanism reactor runs off. Granted, this is the tech reborn gases, not the mechanism gases. I don't know if you could dict them with the transposer, maybe, I don't know. Or if maybe the cells automatically turn into those. But that's at 240 million. So that, in theory, if that scales the same way that the other one does... oh, no, hang on. This is... Sorry. That's 65,000. No, that is the better one. That is the better one. Oh, so this is the easier one. This is the harder one. That's right, because it's got helium-3. Helium-3 you got to produce. But it can also be used to craft things. So at a cost of 8,000 RF a tick, it can make platinum out of beryllium and wolfram. It can make iridium out of lithium and wolfram. Or for 32,000 RF a tick, it can make our enhanced superconductors, which is a superconductor and an efficiency 5 book. A superconductor, that's 3 energy flow circuits. Ooh, that's expensive. But at least you get 4. You get 4. Okay, cool. So you get 4. So I only need to make 3 of these, by the way. Yeah, I only have to make 3 sets of these. Because we only need... Well... No, I don't care about that. Do I need superconductor cable? I don't want to need superconductor cable. We don't need, but there's the creative tank null. There is the creative vending upgrade. And then there's the creative mod exchanger. And all of these use 4 each one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's kind of the purpose of this. Now, as we established yesterday, to make the coils, we can't make that many. Let's do some easy math with 5. To make 5 coils, I think the limiting factor is going to be majestic ingots. That's 20 for each 5. There's my calculator. So we've got 3172. That's a number I'm not going to forget anytime soon either. Times 5. So there's 15,000 majestium ingots required. We also need a lot of memory chips. And a lot of transistors and stuff. This stuff's going to be slow to craft. So at 5,000 or 4,890 grog times... Hang on, times... No, that math is wrong. Hang on, let me do that math again. 3172 divided by 5. Hang on, 3172 divided by 5. 317. Math is hard on a Saturday morning, folks. Divided by 5 is 634. Okay, 634 times 20. So we need 31,000 majestic units. That makes way more sense. 635 times 4,800. We need 3 million grog. So, like, this is a little ways off. This is a little ways off. Those are the big components. These energy flow circuits. 24 times 300 and 635. 635. 15,000 control circuits. 15,240. That's a whole thing right there, folks. That is a whole thing right there. This is something we need to get into. So yeah, I think we've got a ways to go on this. I don't know what our options are going to be. I don't know if there's going to be a way to cheese this at all, or if we're kind of just stuck, you know? I guess we'll find out. I need to sneeze. No, not going to happen. Is it going to happen? Don't you hate it when you need to sneeze, but it's not just, you're just not sneezing? What does the creative block exchanger? I mean, I don't really care for the creative block exchanger. I want the vending upgrades for the drawers. And good morning, Naga. How are you? How are you? Well, we're just waiting for a lag spike here. There we go. But that creative block exchanger, that's a recipe. That requires 4 infinity gears, an ultimate singularity, 4 blocks of ancient dust, 4 ancient draconian blocks, 4 awakened draconian blocks, and the 4 enhanced superconductors, plus a block of majestum. But that's not a, that's chunky, plus a melon, because you know, like. If it's anything like, oh no, this is just a block exchanger. This is like Direwolf 20's exchanging gadgets. This isn't like the Erebus wand of animation. I wish it was. That'd be awesome. If this mod pack had the Erebus in it and we had the one of animation, like that would be great. But I don't think that, like, obviously that mod's not in the pack. What are we growing here? Nickel. Yes. Yes. Okay. I might want to switch that to aluminum. But yeah, no, I think the only solution for the amount of scale of production we need is RF Tools Dimensions, which is something I didn't really want to like rely on, but for the sheer quantity of items that we require to get all the stuff, oh Nelly, the grind is real. So after the server crashed last night, I left the server running overnight. It didn't crash again, which is great, which means we have a whole lot of freaking singularities in our back pocket, because it's just been churning away. And just to touch on that, a couple of things. This bad boy is doing work, and he's even focused on nickel at the moment, or whatever's available. What is available on gray? Gray lens. The gray lens makes tin and nickel. Oh, really? That's all that it focuses on? Oh, I must have so much tin right now. We're not even coming close to keeping up with the production. Like, there's 65,000 iron, 22,000 copper, 100,000 tin, 12,000 nickel. Like, we're not even, like, keeping up with what just this one tier 6 void miner is producing. Which is great, but also a bit of a problem. I'm really happy to see that this is all still running. It's not really causing the lag that it was. I can still use my RS system. So that was like a great solution to our little lag problem last night. Again, hats off to Potox and Katiana for that one. Wow, we're already up to 26,000 draconium. Boys doing work over here. So I don't know if you saw what I originally did here, but originally I had detectors set up along here that was doing, if there was more than 10,000 ingots or items, output them. And then I had detectors set up here on the side that said, if there's more than 10,000 blocks, then output them. So I had a buffer. But when it scaled up to all of the, like, the 3 on each side, all of those detectors cause so much lag on the RS network that like just opening this, all of the singularities stopped spinning, and it would like, it was a whole chore. So what we did is we separated it out. We're exporting to draws if we have over 10,000, and then we're just using them. So this is its own separate RS network. There's 2 networks running here. There's these networks going up and down are connected to the main line, and they are checking to see if we've already got enough singularities, because if we've got enough singularities, I don't want to make any more. And then these ones are outputting the ingots, and then everything's getting turned into singularities, which is working quite well. Having the 2 little separate networks. Yeah, I think we've absolutely hit the limit of what the what we could do with the refined storage network. If I were to do all this again, I would plan out the base differently, I think. So that there was some smarter ways of doing things. Some of the networking wasn't so crazy. And kind of go from there. It may still be worth doing that. We might look at, rather than restructuring the network, switching to a wireless network. You know you have block crafty doors. I do, you're right. But I also don't, I never need to go back there again because it's set up. And when I do need to go back there, I'm okay with breaking the blocks. I'm carrying plenty on me to repair. Well, 115, I should grab some more. From my stack of 8,000. So that's all cool and working. So let's finish our Infinity Catalyst's quest, you know, just to start off the day with a bang, shall we? So Infinity Catalyst, I have 6. I need to make 1 more. Oh, what? What don't I have? Okay, yeah. Sodium hydroxide. So, okay, Naga, here's a question, and I don't know how much you know about RS storage. I'm gonna guess a fair amount based on the comments that you've shared with us in the past. Is it the network itself that's causing the lag, or is it just the number of connected machines? I know I could swap out a number of like the importers to switch them to like an interface connected with a cable and that kind of stuff, but where we're still gonna have hundreds, like I've got hundreds of connection points all through the base. Like, is it gonna make that much of a difference? Like if I invest the, I don't know, it could be 6 or 7 hours of going through and reworking the network, is it going to make that much of a difference? Because like looking at this, it's hard to tell because it splits them up by how much power they use. But like there's 28 importers there. I've got 90 crafters. Like I've got well over 150 crafters. Another 54 exporters. That's another disk drive. Do I have 2 disk drives? Oh no, disk manipulator. There's 40 detectors on the network. Another 50 crafters. There's the big multi-block. Hey, JC. There's another 156 importers, right? And there's 2,500 cables. Everything, every couple of ticks it scans the whole network and detects the devices. So it traverses all the cables and the search. The bigger the cable branch is, the more it costs. So if I were to switch out, so like, for example, this cable here that runs up the middle of the base up to a whole lot of things. If I were to pull this cable out and made it a wireless connection to wherever the other end is, it's not going to change the number of machines on the network. They're going today because they're closed tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were closed yesterday and tomorrow here as well. So I was going to buy Easter eggs yesterday. Easter eggs. I was going to buy chocolate eggs yesterday, but I totally didn't. And I'm not going to get to order them tonight because it'll be too late by the time I finish streaming and stuff. But you know what? I will try and pick them up cheap on Tuesday, if there are any left. But yeah, so is it going to make that much of a difference, or is it more about going through and switching out like all of my importers for item ducts and stuff like that? Because the item ducts are the second most laggy thing in my network. But again, I think that's more the power network than it is the item network. It's all a thing. It's going to be so much work to rejig everything. Hey, Emran! Okay, so I couldn't finish that Infinity Catalyst because I didn't have any sodium hydroxide, which is a problem because I messed something up, and so we ran out of salt. Not that we ran out of salt, but we ran out of salt to make sodium hydroxide. Where is the sodium hydroxide made? Is that made here? What is this tank? This tank is full of lava because I didn't have it whitelisted. My goodness, this is why my network shut down. Why do I have 1.2? What is going on? Oh, rip. I wondered what was going on. Just imagine if you did a search tree on the possible 1,000 options for the start cable since branch multiple times. Next to a couple of endpoints. For that endpoint, you can only reach the machines and nothing else. Tree stops there. Without the connectors, you can access the same endpoint from multiple paths. Just to scan them all. Oh, so you saying because I've probably got some looping cables somewhere, it's causing an infinite number of routes that it needs to check. And by using the network connectors, I can like have a dedicated point for each room kind of thing, and it won't do that crazy looping stuff. Is that basically what you're saying? Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. But that's what I'm trying to say. Like, is that what it's doing? Because it's because the network isn't necessarily... I need the sodium hydroxide to make anything. I need a really small tank just to get us kickstarted again here. There's a 256. I can't believe that happened. No, you go there. Please make me a big tank. Make me a big tank. Yeah, just based on what you're saying, like, because I've probably got some networks that loop over each other, not on purpose, but just because of nature. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, I am understanding what you're saying. Oh, I can't believe that this broke. I wonder how long ago I ran out of sodium hydroxide. You know what? Actually, I probably just ran out because it would have been the Majestium for the fusion core. Okay. Well, this is now whitelisted. And I need this tank. Could we make a bigger tank? Hardened iridium glass? Can't make a starter. I could make an emerald tank. Possibly no coefficient because of chance. Yes, yeah. Yeah. But the cost of setting up the network in this mod pack, oof. That would have been a whole nother level of nope. Because just the cost of the controllers alone is like to make the 68 controllers, I guess I could do it now. That'd be a whole process, eh? we could switch out our entire, rip out the entire RS network and replace it all with A2. Oh, I'd cry. But then I'd have wireless infinite connection. Oh, if we had conduits, I'd totally do that. Spend the next 500 hours redoing it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it would take that bad. I don't think it would be that bad. I think it would be... It'd probably take us a couple of streams, but I reckon we could rip out the whole network and replace it with AE2. You know I'm kung fu when it comes to the P2P networks. I can make that work. I just don't know if we could make that work, you know? Anyway, so having this sodium hydroxide run out and then take some engineering though with machines you get set up. Yeah, I think some of the struggles we would have. Yeah, so I think some of the struggles we would have would be the fluid crafting, the stacking of crafters, the whole multi-block. I'd need to rebuild the, like this, not this. This. Like, it would be a process. And I'd have to do it in stages. So, like, realistically, not realistic. But I think, let's have a look at what the wireless is. Because setting up a wireless network wouldn't be difficult. And we have the power to support it. Network. Oh my goodness, I can't spell. The transmitter and receiver. Okay. That's a really reasonable recipe, and so is that one. And then I guess I need the network cards. Because you program the two ends or something to make them connect. I think that's how this works. Okay. It'll catch up with us eventually, folks. Here we go. No, I think I just need one, yeah? Now, the transmitter and receiver. So the transmitter goes on the side that's connected to the controller. And then the receiver is so large. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. But I mean, if we can decouple some things by making it go wireless. So, for example, let's do this. So, if I were to put this transmitter here, for our example's sake, and then I put that. No, so I put the receiver and then I put the. Okay, so if I put the. If I go up here. Hello? Oh, I gotta go up there. So let's go all the way up to here. This is kind of like the furthest network point, right? So if I come up here and say, you know what? This network is no longer. And I put this here. And then I shift right click this. How do I... Or does this need power? Is this network going to need power now? It probably is, isn't it? Or do I have to put a controller on this side? I don't know how this works, folks. I've not used the wireless in Refined storage network transmitter receiver. In order to network reliability, it has to be chunk-loaded. You can recolor them, that's fine. How do I make the network card work? Oh, it did, Link. It just didn't. There was no. I was expecting like a UI thingy to say, "Hey, linked to XYZ," right? Yeah, yeah. It just didn't. It didn't give me a confirmation in the thingy to say, "Hey, I did something." Okay, so that's 74 blocks. Does it say how much power that's using? Fluid interface. Oh, nothing? I guess maybe if it's crafting something. So if we go like mana diamonds. Okay. Oh, maybe not. Maybe just 10. Okay, that seems to work. It uses no RF a tick for 74 blocks. Did they disable the RF cost of network transmitters? This is one of the reasons I was avoiding them, because in AE2, they're very expensive to run. Like, very expensive to run. Or did it just happen so fast that... Hang on, let's go... Mana Pearls. They take... Let's do a whole stack of them. The Mana Diamonds are kind of expensive on the It says it's taking 0. And this isn't costing like significantly more to run. And I'm getting my mana pearls. Interesting, interesting. So it's probably worth... That's to be a whole process though. It shouldn't be. But that's a good question. That's why I did this as the test case, because it should be only connected through that one cable, right? Oh, goodness. So all of this network comes in through here. And it's disconnected. Yeah, they go up to the sides, and then these two go across to these ones. And that, yeah, it's all disconnected. I mean, I could test it by, if I break this cable, right? I shouldn't be able to make mana diamonds anymore. Yeah, no, I can't. I didn't know what the line was. Yeah, my base size is way bigger than yours and only uses 1,000 cables. Yeah. I mean, if that helps, that's worth doing. I just want to set up a room where I can put all the transmitters, and then basically, yeah, like you said, put a receiver up there, a receiver over there, a receiver over there, and like, rather than run this cable, do that. Is that what we're going to do today, folks? We might have to, because let's be real. I was looking at some numbers of some of the resources that I need, and I don't have all the things. So as we saw, I ran out of sodium hydroxide because the system backed up, but we're now to 206 buckets. So let's get this infinity catalyst done, because my goodness... It's taken us a hot second to get to here. Boom. Craft that baby. get our 7th Infinity Catalyst. I am so excited, folks. You don't even know. It's taking a hot second, though. Oh, it's got to make Majestium. I wonder if it would help some of these hang-ups as well. Did I just cancel it? No, there it is. 7! 7 Infinity Catalysts! Quest complete. Yeah, Naga, this is something that I did notice. This machine, the one that doesn't do anything, this block was very, very, very expensive, so I turned it off. But yeah, I might. These ones seem to be okay, but this one was like chonky. Let's do another real quick scan. It probably still is chunky because it still exists. Yeah, it's definitely not super. See, this is all being used though. Let's see where things land. In the scheme of things, my carpenters are more performance impacting than the rock handling machines. Yeah, see, like 24 U's, that's fine. 10 U's, that's fine. These are all fine. These I can handle. 170, that's fine. What's that one? 26. This one, even with it turned off, is 312. With it turned on, it was over 1,000. Or like 700, 800. It was like really high number. But yeah, I mean, this whole machine doesn't do anything, so I could rip it out for sure. But I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued what... Yeah, I mean... Failed experiment be failed. Don't even care about claiming the resources. Just be gone. Machine that doesn't work. I am still tempted to do something that like creates the stuff and then maybe voids, and then we use the creative to... Oh, I left some dark spots. Oh, my inventory is a mess. That crate is not big enough for pulling this down. I need a bigger crate. Nope, I want that. Yeah, it's just, if this worked, this would have been great for improving our how far the life essence goes, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Useless machines. Can I have back that? And let's grab a torch to light up that dark spot. Could just fill it in, I guess, but you never know what's gonna happen down here later. Okay. Put that one away there and fix all the holes. Because my pick is a little OP. Do we have any? There we go. Okay. But yeah, so stuff like that we could probably go around and tidy up some as well. Across dimensions. Oh, okay. Across dimensions. That's interesting. That is interesting. Ooh, I wonder what... do I have anything that goes across dimensions? I guess the what's his names? The combat machines, but I could still have the cables going to the back of those. That's not a problem. Okay, so the quest. Let's hand in. Oh, there we go. There we go, boys and girls. Oh, yep. Look at all those infinity ingots we require. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. The spice is real. The spice is real. Let's claim this. We get another infinity catalyst. Plus we get some extreme singularities. Oh, Nelly. 10 ingots, eh? And that gives us another 4. Oh, gives us a star tank. Extreme redstone singularities are not in the wall? I have 27 of them and they're not in the wall. They're not in the wall. Rip that. Okay, there's an adamant block. I will turn that back into ingots. Let's see if we get in the artifact bag. Probably nothing useful. We get a draconium ingot. Okay. Nice, nice. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so we need to make all of the Avaricia tools. All the Avaricia tools. Plus creative flux capacitor and creative energy cube. This makes me think that all the creative items are going to be here. Because there's the everlasting pool. Yeah, this makes me think that all the creative items are going to squeeze in here somewhere. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is it. Unless something opens up in this middle section here or down here. Like, maybe this is it. Because that's the big end. Chaos Dragon is the end fight, right? That's the last big progression icon. So yeah. Okay. So Draconic Gear. This is kind of what I want to work on. 2 parts is automating the actual production of cores. These bad boys, these awakened cores with fusion crafting. These require ancient draconium block, which means we also need to automate that. This is expensive. These require an ancient block each, right? Now, for the upgrades to make the armor and to upgrade the tools and stuff, there is basically, I need like 23 awakened cores, right? 23 awakened cores is 23 blocks of ancient dust. To craft 23 blocks of ancient dust, I had a look at this last night. We can't do it. Ancient dust. So 23 blocks. I think I can only make 20 before the system chokes. Maybe even 10. No, that was too many. Can I make 10? Either way, I can't do it. Oh, I can make 10 now. I couldn't make 10 last night. What was I short on last night? Oh, I was short on cyanide last night. This bad boy. But now but Kaniana told me there's a recipe to craft that, and I totally didn't realize that. It's for the... Where's this? What's the cyanide go into? Plutonium? Because it makes the plutonium, doesn't it? Yeah. There's no other way of getting that, right? No. And it's 94. We could combine it, but that would be a very slow process. What half of 94 is 46? 47. 47? See if we've got 47 in the system easily to make. Come on, game. Yes, yeah, so, that's silver. A silver's not terrible. You get 16 47s. That's not terrible. But yeah, I ran out of cyanide. So I turned the reactor back on. Because that was a thing. Oh, hi. Oh, you're a bad boy. Who's got me stuck. Yep. Hang on. Let me find a sword so I can get rid of the... That's what I'm looking for. Ultra skeleton of webbing something or other. I want your chunks. Give me your chunks. Oh, he's doing damage. Come at me, bro. Where you at? You really run away? You poison me and run away? Rude. Anyway, as I was saying, the reactor wasn't running because we're not using its power, right? So I just turned it on. It's just turned on. If we use the power, we use the power. But we're just basically turning uranium into cyanide. This is not the most efficient way of doing it. There is a crafting recipe. Here. 4 uranium makes 4 cyanide with 1 magic compound, and magic compound is like super easy to make, right? So I think we're doing this recipe. Pretty sure we're doing this recipe, or this recipe actually, because I can make both poppies and dandelions with nature essence. So, I mean, I probably don't even need this running. In fact, I'm not going to run this. I'm just going to craft it. We're just going to craft it as we need it. That'll be easier. Okay. So, what were we doing? I've already forgotten. Oh, yeah. So, ancient dust, right? That's a... So... The other option for the ancient dust is the lumium, what's it called? The this guy, the lunium, flower. So I feel like maybe this is something that we need to do, because crafting ancient dust is hard, and if we get a passive supply of ancient dust from this, then we don't have to craft as much, right? That's kind of the logic behind it. Oh. That's what I'm thinking. But, I mean, this is not a cheap thing to make either. But we could do this. Supremium armor core. That's the only thing on here that is maybe a little bit chunky. That's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. Oh, how many nether stars do we have? Oh, the lag is real. Yeah. Hello? Okay. Nether stars. We're back up to 614. Okay. And I've got 18,000. See what that turns into. Maybe another 100 or so. I restarted everything before I started, Kadiana. This is all fresh. It's definitely like Naga was explaining. It's definitely better than it was, because before I split off that network, the sub network for the Singularity producing, before I split that off, I like even just having this open was so laggy. So this is still way better than it was. I'm also shift clicking out of the system. You know, that does take a hot second. Put all these back in here. Okay, that was not bad. It's another 5 stacks. So we're up to... Oh, we're back up to 1,000 nether stars. Okay, so we have enough that we could make a second tier 6 void miner. Do you still have the Singularity shortcut saved? Hey, Quinn, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. Happy Saturday. I hope you're having a good one. Just this year short. The ones I've made, I haven't. You talking about the bookmarks? Yeah, the ones I've made, I've cleared from my list. Just to make my list less scary. I don't need them saved, but it's a good indicator of the performance of the network. Because if they stop spinning, we know there's a problem. Okay, so yeah, Ancient Dust. Like I said, we can make... I can make 10 blocks. So let's start with the armor itself. Now, for the quest... Oops, too many things here. For the quest, I only need to make the helmet, the legs, and the pants. These are relatively simple upgrades, right? I need 2 awakened cores. Oh, 2 energy flow. That's very expensive. So I need 2 for each. So I need 4. I need 6. So I need 6 awakened cores. I've already got 1. So I need to make 5 more of these. So I need 5, and this needs an ancient block, and this needs an ancient block. So I need 10 ancient blocks. Okay, let's get those crafting, because that's going to take a hot second. Because that's oh, that's a chunky craft. 12,000 titanium. With a second crafting area while it works. Oh, yeah. We needed a second one, didn't we? Oh, how are we going to do this? That means I got to upgrade another set of injectors as well. Okay, so let's look at these 2 recipes, because these 2 recipes had a conflict, didn't they, that made them difficult to overlap. Fusion crafting. So, let's ancient. Okay, so this recipe. Now, there's no other way of making this, right? That's it. And there's no other way of making this, other than if we can get liquid. No, we can't even get liquid. No, never mind. So, and then there's one more recipe here. I don't care about that. I've got essence to that. We don't have to craft awakened draconium anymore. So these 2 recipes, those overlap, those overlap. It was the ancient block that was going to cause the problems, right? Because in this case it goes in the middle, in this case it goes on the outside. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How are we going to do this? I don't know if we can do this, because it has 10 ingredients. Unless I auto fed in blocks of desh and then use the 9 ingredients for the craft. That'd work into, or maybe blocks of diamond, something that I'm passively producing. Majestic block as well for that. Jeez, that's so expensive. Yeah, there are 2 blocks the same, but it's 10 plus the middle, right? So it's 11 ingredients, but the 2 separate. That's okay, because we can set the injectors to only accept 1 item. So that should be okay. It'll split them between the 2. But it's this 11th item that's going to cause problem. This one I could do, no problem, because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items to make the Awakened Core. But this one is a bit of a problem. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Can I make another fusion? If I have to make 2 of these, I can. Should we do that? Let's go have a look at where we set this up. Nope, I'm going the wrong direction. Down, not up. Okay, so originally I'd set this up here, right? And I've got room behind here to set up a second one. Maybe we do that. One that's not so on display. Yeah, let's do that. Because then I've still got room to put the reactor behind here. Okay, yeah, let's make another one. Fusion. Then I'm going to need... I need to upgrade all the injectors again. Oh, it's so expensive! I'm going to need 10 again. Yeah, so I need another 8. Now, the question is... So, I was going to do some shenanigans here, right? Let's make this so that I can get down here. There's one of these sides can open. Not that one. That one goes all the way to the bottom. Now it doesn't. So I was going to do... So we've got a problem here. Actually, let's think about this. Wireless power. Wireless... How bad's this? Totally doable. Totally doable. 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 It's resources is not the issue, Naga. It's time. Like the time to craft these things. Oh. Okay, there you go. See, server shut down. Server was running for an hour. I rebooted just before the stream. Server crashed. Tick took 60 seconds. Okay. Try crafting a big 7x7 crafting frame. What do you... Yeah, that's the server crash, Kadiana. Just connect. It just kicked me from the server. tweak the settings of it a little so it's fast instead of boringly slow. So it's now. Have you tried crafting a week 7x7 crafting frame? Do you mean the multi-block from 8 Ribbon Storage? Yeah, we use that. That's the main hub for all of our crafting. It's actually kind of slow. When you put things into it, it takes a hot second for it to register. I'm gonna check the logs real quick before I reboot the server, folks. 1 second. Where are the logs? It's so strange, right? The server ran all night, no problems. I'm online for an hour and we crash. I find that it's okay. It's like, it's not, it's meant to get faster the more CPUs you put into it, but I don't feel that it does. I think I've got like 18 CPUs in it and it doesn't like go significantly faster. And that makes it properly fast. Oh, okay. Okay, so I've had 3 server crashes. 36 CPUs. Okay, I mean, that's more than I've got. See, the server crash just says tick took too long. It's not going to tell me what was the cause of tick taking too long. Yeah. Can I disable that? Like, can I disable the if a tick took more than 60 seconds, stop the server? Is that a flag I can add to the Java settings for Minecraft? Change max tick time. Is that a server flag? Let me look this up. Max Java max tick time. Is it double X or is it 1X? Max tick time to -1. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna let you post a link. Sorry, Naga. We had in the early days, you get the trolls. They'd follow and they'd post links to really inappropriate stuff, and when it's just me moderating, it was too much. If you whisper it to me, it'll go through, or send it to me in Discord. I'm just gonna troubleshoot this, folks, because this hard server crash is a little bit of annoying. Okay. You can't see this because it's on a separate computer. Yeah, it's because you're trying to post what looks like a link, so it says no. That's the auto mod being overly aggressive. Because you don't like links. So where do we put this? Server properties file. Max tick time. Okay. Oh man, what else could we tweak in here to make the world run better? No, it just flat out blocks anything that looks like a link. That's why. It's because I'm guessing it thinks server.properties is a URL, So it's like killing it before it posts. Okay, so we set the max tick time in the server properties file in the instance. I guess, does that would that apply on local as well? -1. Based on the official wiki, -1 is an acceptable option. Yeah, that's what I'm having, and that's where it's a pain in the buttocks. Max tick time, yeah, -1. Disable watchdog entirely. 10 seconds a tick, maybe for server watchdog. Single server tick. Consider it to crash server will force switch down. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So we're gonna set that to -1. We're gonna prevent that from causing us another crash in the future. And hopefully those random hang-ups will be a thing of the past. I mean, they probably won't be a thing of the past, but it, yeah. Thank you, Naga, I appreciate that. Hopefully that will... It's fine. I'm okay with leaving the mod pack the way it is. But being able to, like, where we get those little hang-ups, yeah, like you said, it's if the server hangs for like 2 or 3 seconds, that's enough to force shut down Java. That's not fun because I now have to wait for it to reboot, which means you have to wait for it to reboot. So let's avoid that. I can deal with a couple of hang-ups, and if it does hang proper, I can always forcibly shut it down myself, you know? So that's all good. Wonder what it was. I feel like I really want to make this dragon armor, or this draconic armor, sorry. But I feel like it might be more valuable to rip out parts of the network and fix things. Right, yeah, that's exactly what was happening. Because the only thing that was happening there, I was crafting the 10 blocks of ancient dust. It's the only thing I was doing. And something in that process was enough for the server to say, no, I gotta go have a nap. And we're not all about that. So it might be advantageous to do a bit of maintenance on the network, build a whole lot of transmitters and receivers, and pull out some of the backbone, and then do the same thing with power. Pull out the main line and use quantum entanglers to get power around the base, which is not nearly as much fun as making draconic armor. But if it makes the world run better, and it means we have a better TPS, and it means that we don't have random crashes, and it means that resources can kind of back up a little bit so that we can make more of these things, maybe that's the option we need to go with. Folks, I think that's what I'm going to do. It's not as much fun as building draconic armor, and I apologize because I know that's what I said I was going to do today. But I think doing a bit of maintenance beyond what we did yesterday is for the betterment of the world. And I do mean the Minecraft world, not the world, because the world don't give a shit about my Minecraft world. So let's update this. Okay, we're going to fixing world lag. Here we go. We're gonna get some things updated and fixed up, hopefully, and we'll kind of go from there. So again, apologies if you're hanging out for the Draconic Armor. We will, if we get this stuff done, we'll switch back to that. But for right now, there we go. We are loaded. For right now, we'll get some stuff happening. Make some yeah, see, that's the thing. So the carpenters are a huge lag issue. They're a huge lag issue. I don't want to. That's the thing. I'm trying to play the mod pack as it is intended to be played. This is one of the struggles with modded Minecraft, though, is they're not. Mod packs are not generally well optimized, right? So between that and the mod, not necessarily the mod packs, but the mods themselves not being well optimized, when you put them all together in one space, especially here where there's like, how many mods is it? 300 and I think it's 304 mods or something is DDSS. Like, there is potential for issues, and in this case, it's lag. So let's put together a bit of a plan of attack here. So there's two things we're going to do. We're going to update our power network. So okay, this is the things we're trying to fix. The two main bottlenecks on the server performance is our refined storage network and the thermal cables. Now, my guess is that is mostly power because of the way the web of cabling is under my base for power, because it is absolutely garbage. These two effers right here. This is gross with a capital G. Look at that. Look at that. 588. Look, that's what crashed the server. Oh. Yeah, good call. Thanks, Bob. Sorry. This is what happens when Minecraft gives you melons. This is what would have crashed the server. The tile controller trying to craft the 10 the 10 ancient dust blocks. So these are the two big ones: the refined storage network and thermodynamics. Yeah, exactly. So this, my guess, is mostly the power cables, because they are like a hot garbage mess. And this, as we were just discussing, is probably just the way the network works. So to fix this, we need to decentralize our power network and decentralize our refined storage network. So what we probably want to do is hide this overlay. We probably want to work out how many points we're going to need. So like, we need power here. So this is like 1 point, right? So let's look at power first. So we've got 1, well, 2, because here in the middle. Then each of these rooms, so 3, 4, 5, 6, they can all be on the same one. 7, 8. I put all these on one. 9, 10, 11. 12. Here we go. We're doing like a micro base tour here as well. 13. Nothing in there requires power. These don't require power. Oops, did I just change that? No, I didn't. 13. Oh, that does though. 14. They don't require power. They do 15. Then this we probably want to split up into a couple of different zones. Maybe we'll go 16, 17, 18, 19 and run power off. There's down there 20. So we get how many interlopers we need. This doesn't use power. This all runs on syngas, which runs on coal. 20. This is need power, so that's 21. 22. And maybe could run, there's already one there. So 22. Then 23. Nothing here needs power. Nothing here needs power. This room I think is already running on an interloper. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's in under here somewhere. I need to find it, but 24. That's on the network, so that's fine. And these are already running on their own. This doesn't use power, surprisingly. The 24. Not done yet, folks. 25. This can all run off one. And then no power needed there. 26. This needs power because of... does this need power? Oh, no. Messing up crafting recipes. Elf glass. Become... No. Causing problems here, folks. You do that. You do that. Cool. Fix that problem. Is there anything in here that needs power? That does. Where's that power coming from? Where is that power coming from? Oh, that's coming from over here. Okay, so 25. So let's give this its own network. So 25 quantum entanglers to kind of separate out the network. That's kind of what I'm feeling like here. We didn't have anything outside that we needed to worry about. No. Okay, so we need like 25 quantum entanglers. It's probably not that many, but there's nothing wrong with having a couple of extras. Except the crafting of 25 quantum entanglers is going to be a little bit bonkers. And then I guess it's the same for the network, except we probably need a couple of extras based on a few rooms that didn't have things. Like this room didn't have power. So if we made like 30 transmitters and 30 receivers, that's not terrible. Oh, hang on. Then there's also... there's also this room. Here. So 26... Well, no, there's one there we could hook into. We've already got a couple in here, actually. Yeah. But we do need network here. So let's, so let's go 25 quantum entanglers, which will make 26. And 30. Like, this is still going to make 16,000 oxygen. And 20,000 carbon. Cancelling. I have no regrets. 10 blocks of Draconic. I mean, sure. Okay, so quantum entanglers. Let's see. I've already got one, so let's see if we can make 24. I can. Holy moly, look at how many Majestium we need. Where's the actual Majestium? 64. That's a process. This is going to take forever. Okay, before we do that, let's look at the transmitters and receivers, because those are going to be a lot easier to make. So 30 of those. 30 of those. And 30 of those. Start with that. Maybe this is the bigger part as well, because the RS network takes up so much more of our processing time than the rest. I think that's probably a better investment. What's taking... Okay, so where are we going to set our hub up? We want it to be relatively close to the controller here. Or do we move the controller? Can I do a wireless network to a wireless network? Like, can I put a transmitter just here and then transmit it to a hub room, and then the hub room transmits to everywhere else? Is that an option? I feel like we just do it here in the basement, though, to be honest. We don't need this ladder. Do I have anything underneath us here? Oh, turn my magnet back on. I'm gonna be breaking a lot of blocks. We're gonna be picking them all up again. Oh, by the way, so in preparation for our dragon fight, I was tidying up my baubles, because let's be real, who's sick of me running up and down walls and the noise that it makes? Me. Because I can fly now. I don't need my climbing gloves. So I took off my climbing gloves. And remember how I was holding on to the resplendent, this guy? The prism that we made for the quest? Because you get random enchantment enhancements. Well, I did the thing where you re-roll it, this one, about 20 times. Look at the one I got. +1 night vision, +2 levels to all existing enchantments. What the actual? So, when I enchant my armor, I'm going to have like protection 7. And all that kind of jazz. Which, I mean, Draconic Armor, you're pretty much invulnerable anyway. But, like, still, I'm all about this. This is, like, I'm legit happy with that. So, and then if I was not using Tinker's tools, like, think if we were using, well, like, if we enchant the Draconic Bow with, like, power 5, we have power 7, and that kind of thing. So, like, that is, like, a god roll. The night vision, you know what? So what? I don't care so much for that one. But the +2 to all existing enchantments, so glad I kept doing that until I found one that worked. I figure, so yeah, let's see what's below us here. I don't know if there's anything below us here. Oh, yeah, there is. Never mind. Yep, that's the thing that's right there. Is there anything below that? Yes, the blood altar room. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We are not doing that. So, could we set up here as to be kind of a transmitter hub? I think we could, right? Yeah, I think this is the thing we're gonna do. Network, still crafting. Because we don't go down here often, so sure, this is all gonna stick around. So if we bring this down here, in fact, let's bring it down the middle. Just to keep it consistent. Now, do the transmitters all connect together? Like, do I only need one connection to this, and then they'll all connect together like the normal machines do? It's a question. So if I need 30. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll give me 35. That'll give me heaps, right? Even, if my math. What even is math? I was like, 35 isn't right. Okay, yeah, math is hard. Okay, let's do that. Okay, so let's grab... Let's start by moving this one. So we're just going to place you there, put that back there. Okay. So did we get any yet? Wow, what is taking so long? Oh, Invar plates? What? Why don't you accept items, my friend? What are you making plates for? Something I cancelled? Something I cancelled, I bet. Lumium plates. Okay. You're almost done. I still need to move all of these off on their own networks. Off their own machines, all of these recipes. I guess lumium plates is something that gets used a lot. What's lumium plates used in? Oh, ender chests. Yeah, and ender tanks. Yeah, that should be on its own. Should definitely be on its own crafting recipe. Oh, and I'm definitely using them for microchips. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, hells no. That needs to be on its own thing. What are we doing here? Compactor. Overclockers. My goodness, that's gross. Lumium. For the number of microchips we make, this is not happening. Need a crafter. I'm not a fan of like doing busy work on stream. But at the same time, I think there's value in... What happened to my magnet? Did I drop that somewhere? Did I put that in a crafting window? I mean, I can craft another one, but what happened to it? I don't even know how that happened. Cool. Anyway, as I was saying, but I think there's value in sharing the no worries, JC. You got work to do. I get that. That's why I didn't stream last week, because I had work to do. You know? Adulting, unfortunately, comes first. I don't know why it doesn't let you do that. I can do that, though. And we need to configure this. Input from the back. Output to the top. Okay. Yeah, I feel there's value in doing this together because A, I can learn things from you guys. B, you can learn things from me. And C, all together, the world becomes a better place. And again, the world being my Minecraft world. Okay, so that might help with some of our circuit production, not having to wait. Really? Really, game? Really? How did I fall down that hole? Not having to wait on the freaking thermal compactor to make circuits. Man, that's been an issue for how long? Okay. Your real... Well, yes, this is... that 100%. My real world is better because of the friends I've made through streaming. 100%. I would have lost my sanity a lot earlier in this process, were it not for you folks. Let's move the invar as well, because I had another compactor or compressor already made. I know I just finished over there, but speed. And let's grab the invar. Invar ingots, don't even care. It's gonna break that craft, but that's okay. It might be smart and work out where this is moved to. See, all these cables are going to disappear because all this shenaniganry is going to be a thing of the past. Okay, speed, invar. Input from the back, output to the bottom. It's probably not going to recognize that, and then probably have to cancel those crafts and restart them. But that is okay. No, it had already finished doing the things that it needed to do. Wonder where the special infused is. If that's on a compressor as well. Advanced alloys. See, this is a blessing and a curse, right? The fact that you can do this, great. The fact that you can do this, terrible. Because you have this problem where everything is going through one machine. Okay, yeah. And it's not very well performing. Okay. So, what are we waiting on? Just the crafting of the hardened cell frames? Oh no, still waiting on the invar plates. Okay. So, transmitters. So these are going to go... Oh, they do connect. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is an option as well. And now I want one more just to finish that off. Okay. Okay, so that's that. So how do we go about doing this? Receiver. Network, if I can spell. Those and those. Oh, they don't stack. Rip my inventory. Okay, let's start off with... Okay. To do this, we're going to shut down part of the network here, right? Which could cause some lag. But I think it'll be okay. I think okay, where am I? Where is going to be the biggest impact for me to disconnect? I don't think anything's going to get like seriously problematic if I disconnect, because most of the auto craft spots have buffers. Like here, this is self-contained and then I'm connecting to this. Same with all of my resource collection. I think I'm okay just to rip things out. I think. Like, I think I can just do that. And that. And that. And now I think the network's completely disconnected. I can see what's in the drawers here. This is down to 181 FP a tick. And the world lag has magically disappeared. Let's see. The server stopped ticking. Hasn't ticked in the 30 seconds we've been scanning. Oh no, take that back. There was a tick. Yeah, see that? That took this right down. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Let's see as we bring parts of the network back on how this goes. Let's go up first. I'm gonna take out cables as I go is probably not the smartest move. could... No, it's probably fine. So here, what we want to do, what's on the top of this? That connects to something. But then this cable up here goes off to La La Land. So that splits and gets sucked into there. And we say down here, we're going to put a network receiver. That doesn't need to be there. Network receiver goes here. And we hook this up. So we shift right click, gives us our link. And we go back down to our core. And we put this in a machine. So now our essence should be back online. Yep, there's our essence back online. Okay, cool. Okay, that's not terrible. And then where do these cables go, eh? Off in lots of different directions. Oh, maybe... Oh, that's water. Yeah, for the thingy. Okay, so let's see. Ooh, power? Okay. So this goes off to... That goes off to there. That one's there. And that goes off to there. Okay, so let's go up this way first. Is there a tool for breaking these cables? It says no tool. Can I use the wrench thing? Oh, my wireless transmitters are not in range. Because I've broken the network. The network's offline. Here we go. Wrench? This thing? Does this thing break these cables without the glass breaking noise slash... No. No, it's no faster than... Okay, never mind. Sorry, folks. We're breaking glass today. Let's... I don't know why that was there. Maybe to cover a blind spot? Okay, we're going to put our receiver here. We will hook that up to that one. We'll do a little... Put our wireless back here. Oh, it connects on the side and the top? Well, that's whatevs. Okay. Oh, no, it's on range because I haven't connected it yet. Okay, and then hook that in there. So let's just make sure that works. Yep. I don't have anything up here that I can test to make sure that's still working, but I'm going to assume that that's still working based on... Why do I have 11? Why the hell do I have 11? Oh, you have 11. I was like, why do I have... I don't know why I have 11 fluid trash cans, but you have 11... I don't know. Why do you have 11 fluid trash cans? That seems like an unnecessarily, obviously we're trying to deal with something. It's a somewhat satisfying sound, but also like you're trying not to be like, oh, did I break something that I shouldn't have? This I'm gonna do here. This is why we made some extras as well. How many times are we going to do that? Probably many. Many is the correct answer. I'm not going to have to make cable for a while, folks. And this one's already connected. I'm just pulling out this wire. I need to reconnect that though. That's fine. Hang on, let's not break the one that drops lava on my head. As funny as that would be. Oh no, that was right. Well, I've got the Odin ring, so I actually don't like. Between the Odin ring and the brain stopped working. Between my Odin ring and the Draconic Armor, I'm not I don't die. I haven't died in a very, very long time. Knock on wood. But you know. There's a back up. Our wireless is working up here. Okay. Let's go hook this in. To bring our starlight area back online. Which side did I do already? Oh, this side. Okay. There you go. So then, the bees, I guess, is the next spot that has a network connection out here. Because that goes right down to the belly of the beast. Right? Yeah. So we can pull this off here. And we can bring this all the way back to kind of here. Put that there. Connect that to there. And then put our wireless transmitter back in here. This pick breaks things too quickly. Oh, interesting. Dark room. Where is this? Oh. Okay. Do I have... Using it. Ordering would check. I don't know. I'm using AIOT instead. AIOT. What does AIOT stand for, Cat? My brain. She's not. Oh, all in one tool. Yeah. Yeah. See, I never really use those. This at least gets rid of this hole in the middle of this room now. I didn't want to move this cable because it was important. Not so much anymore. Oh, interesting. What's here? What do we got here? Oh, man. This is why. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. I know where I am. I was like, this is under the Empowerer. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's fill this in. I need to go link this in. Okay. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Okay. So then, what's the best way to approach the next rooms? So those are the... Okay, so in terms of the build, that's everything above the surface taken care of. That's this farm taken care of. There's nothing on that level. There is these, I guess. I can hook these up next. Okay, so we'll come back and we'll tidy up the holes. For now, they'll help us get around. So then let's go. I don't think there's anything network related connected out here. I think this is all self-standing shenanigans. Let's go down to... Yeah, let's connect up the mob farm. So, this cable that goes off to turn off our magnet for a second. So that goes to there. Why is that going there? Oh, it's exporting fluid essence? Okay. And then everything else... Yeah, okay, cool. So, really... That's coming up there to connect to there. And everything else is going around the back. So this whole line... can be cut... Let's put it underneath here. Okay, so that should bring back online our mob farm. Yep, there's all of the solidified experience. Okay. Oh, hang on, that's connected up there. That's our, let's reconnect that, because that's the wither farm. Let's do you under here. That reconnects the wither farm. And then this was the backbone that goes back to the rest of the base. Speaking of the wither, there she blows, boys and girls. Okay, let's turn this back on. Oh, I remember getting this cable over there was so difficult. I had to go around all the things. Like, this is why my world is laggy, folks. Because I've got BS like this. Like, where does this even go? Oh, that goes over there. Okay. Let's turn off our magnet again. There's also some dark spots. I clearly had night vision for too long with my dragon armor. Okay, let's go look at this room. Because that was where this was going, over here. So, let's do that. Put that there. So, these can be disconnected there and replaced with this guy. On top will do me. Let's hook this up. Okay, so that's there. So let's see where else these lines go. Need to turn my magnet back on. We're in a... Okay. There's a spot back here I can break through. Man, even after 700... maybe? Even after 700 hours, I remember where I can break through. Okay. Is there this network cable that was running on the back here? Where was that? And why did it come this way? Was it below us? I think it's below us. No? Wasn't I following a network cable in this general direction? I feel like I was following a network cable in this general direction. Is it further out? We're gonna worry about cleanup later, folks. Where was it going? Oh, it was further out. Okay, so... Where was I that I was picking stuff up? Because I was picking up... Oh, here it is. Here. Okay. So where does that one go? Welcome to the belly of the beast, folks. Got torches back in my network because the mob farm's reconnected. Get rid of some of these cables. Oh, I need some network. I broke an elevator block, folks. Where did I break the elevator block? Rip the elevator block. Where did I break the elevator block? Oh well, I'm sure I'll find it when I go to use an elevator that doesn't work. It's fine. let's go up first. I think this connects back to the main... Yeah, so this connects back to the main network and then goes out this way. What's out this way? Okay, so this is the hub for those wireless machines. And then where do these ones connect in? I hear you, Mr. Zomble. I don't see you, but I hear you. Oh, okay, that's coming from over there. Okay, so what we might do here, because this is a self-contained... Yeah, let's break here. Check that one there. I need network cards. Need to reconnect that. Okay, that one. And this is this network. This is somewhat satisfying, not gonna lie. It's a little terrifying that I'm basically breaking the whole network to make things hopefully work better. We don't know for sure that it's going to work better, just that we're relatively certain it's going to work better. Leave that connected for now. I will come back there in a hot second. We're not going to worry about that just yet. We'll come back there in a hot second. Where's this one go? Sweet mother of all things. Where does this go? What are these machines? Redstone furnace, magma crucible. Where am I? What am I under? Oh, that's there. That's making, yeah, silicone. Yeah. That's cool. Okay. Do I want to... maybe I do actually want to hook that into this one, because that's kind of self-contained to those two machines. Let's do that. So that cable I literally just broke, we're going to put back. I guess, though, this does make us think more purposefully about, like, where things are and why things are. So it's not all bad. Okay, so that's going to connect there. Then what's this network over here? Can I get up here, please? Pretty sure that this is the... Yeah, this is all... This is all of the... That's the blast furnace and the alloy smeltery and the MK2. And this is also connected to the... It's really hard to walk around here, folks. And it's also connected over here. I guess the question is, does this cable go... Yeah, see, this cable does a detour down here when it could just go under here and connect into that network that's just there. There should be a network there. So all of these machines, as well as see if this connects off to anything it shouldn't. Because part of this as well is making sure that we're not running networks cables off to places they shouldn't. See, like that goes off somewhere. This is something we're trying to avoid, right? Trying to avoid cables going off somewhere. So let's break that. Yeah, that's the nuclear craft room. So let's keep all this on its own network. So we'll leave this one down here. That's the actually, so let's break this. Now we just put that back. But this is going to be the stuff that's beneath, and then this, and then I'll put another one up here, the stuff that's above. Separate out our zones a little bit. So if we put this, let's find a spot for it that makes sense, like right there. Okay. And then that'll bring all that online, and that's already connected there. Okay, so let's hook both of these lines up. So this will bring back online the... I need some more dark oak. This will bring back online the alloy furnace, the MK Mark II, or the Mark IIK, sorry. It'll bring back the... all of the compact machines that are processing our... Okay, start on our next line. Yeah, all the compact machines that are processing our ores. They all just came back online. All this just came back online. This cable here... Okay. So we want to disconnect this from this network up here, right? What we were just saying. Where is the thing we just built? Where is the... That's below. Should be one like right in here somewhere. There it is. So that one there is this network. Yes. That's a little bit stuff up. So we don't want that connected there. And then this side. Gotta leave room for your cables and pipes, folks. Also, build sewer systems, or you know, something along those lines, so that you've got somewhere where you can run cables and you're not doing what I'm doing here and trying to find where the hell things go. Because this is not smart. That's self-contained. Where is this connected to? What is this connected to? That is... okay, yeah, that's the below times. This is above. Okay, so... that's all good. Where does that one go? Over there. That one goes up. Right, that's the one I was just checking on. Goes up to the arc furnace. Yes, that goes up to the arc furnace. Yes, yeah, exactly. Naga, that's exactly right. That's exactly what you need to do. That's one of the... oops. That's one of the things that I liked about the way I had my MCE world set up, was the sewer system underneath for all the networking made that just so much easier to manage. Okay. So that was that one. We've pulled this network out. So this network here, where's that go? Underneath? What's underneath? Oh, you're getting water from the infinite water source, yeah? That's all that you're doing? Correct. Okay. So, this network... what's your guess is easier, rock hounding or mechanism? I haven't done the rock hounding sulfuric acid, but I don't know that they audit. So this one, sulfuric acid. Oh, it becomes the nuclear craft sulfuric acid. So is there a rock hounding one? I think there's only nuclear craft. If there's a way of making sulfuric acid with rock hounding, I think it needed the sulfur bearing compound, right? Yeah. It makes nuclear craft stuff. Yeah. So if you've got a supply of the sulfur bearing compound, then sure. You can get sulfuric acid from galactic planets. Ooh, that's interesting. I wonder if there's a dimlet for that. There's probably a dimlet for sulfuric acid, period, though, right? Oh, I mean, yeah, there's just a sulfuric acid dimlet as well. But yeah, so you could do if you've got the sulfur compound, like if you've got a lot of sulfur compound or a constant way of making it, because I don't think it's easy to make, right? Oh, you can just crush it. Get out of town. Okay, so 3 sulfur makes 8. 1 makes 400. One makes 100. So 3 makes 100, or 3 put into rock hounding makes 400. Rock hounding gives you a 25% return, extra return. So maybe. I think you still need rock hounding for the syngas. Rock hounding speed, yeah, but you could if you go down the line of increasing the make the speed modifiers. These guys are chilling in a those entities I was talking about where there's particle effects that I can't shoot through. When it takes 2 seconds. Yeah, the mechanism isn't... I mean, it's faster, but it's not like heaps faster. But if you get the speed upgrades, those machines go really quickly. And you can at least get the tier 2 relatively easily. Going higher than tier 2 requires following the upgrade paths. But these ones are relatively easy to make. Oh, that's with full speed. With tier 8 upgrades, this takes 2 seconds. Not worth it. Not worth it. So, yeah. Not worth it. Okay, so that connects there. We disconnected that one. This one goes over here. Hey, can I walk into that gap, please? Why can't I walk into that gap, please? Here we go. Let's see where this goes. Goes down there, all of that. I'm really hoping none of that connects elsewhere. And it just connects here, right? Where is that? Oh, because I've got the cables there. Yeah, that's just for that. Okay. And then this one doesn't go off to some La La Land. It just connects in underneath here. Oh, it does go... No, does it go off? It does? No, it doesn't. Okay. So if we connect this line up back to here then. Because this is the underside. Sure, let's... Okay, so that's going to bring all of that back online. Right? Okay. Okay, so everything in this room is now back online? Yes. Why are you doing weird things? You've caused a problem. Is this not importing? Should be. Wow, all of our lava's backed up. That's what we get for not making obsidian anymore, folks. Why is that? Doing that. Oh, she's spent a whole time wondering you had to pay them and syngas. Yeah, you really... Syngas is the only thing that you need out of rock hounding. I mean, there are other things you can use, but yeah, with broken recipes and stuff, it makes it difficult, right? Why? Oh, you know what the problem is here? My thingies are broken. These are broken. So this is off. Yeah. That's what's going on here. Let's real quickly repair these guys. Oh, graphite. And then I need another unbreaking. Ooh. Part of our network's offline. I mean, obviously part of our network's offline, but what part has my books in it? I thought I brought that. That's on the mob farm, right? There's down here, which this is not online yet. But our mob farm, this has also got books, right? Yeah. Let's check. Yeah, the last 10 books are there. Okay. This is what I was preparing for building my cool armor, but I guess we'll do this real quick. Yeah, rock hounding looks like a super neat mod. I don't know if it's busted just because of the way this particular mod pack handles rock hounding, or if it's busted and it like rock hounding itself needs some work. But I would like to play more with it. I've never seen it in another mod pack either. This is the first time I've seen the rock hounding in a mod pack, at least that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, okay, it's just this pack. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Okay, so let's get some rods. One of these, plus that. You, plus you. You, plus you. And... there we go. Get our recycling system back online. Okay, that's good to know. Okay. So now that's running. Now this should start to... because these will get put... oh, this must have really backed up. These have been broken for a while. It's been broken for a while. Oh, geez. Okay. Okay, those will fix themselves up. Okay, so this room's hooked up. To be fair, like I said, the server crashed. And when after the server crashed, I rebooted and left it running overnight. And I remember the last time I looked at these, they only had like 14% health on them. So there is a way... actually, I don't think there is a way. Because if I insert on this spot, it fills this. So I don't know if there's a way to insert the electrodes automatically when they break. Actually, that's a question. Is there a way to insert the electrodes automatically, folks? Does anyone know with immersive engineering? Because I've got hop graphite seeds. So as much as the unbreaking... nope, can't be automated. Okay, fair enough. So as much as the unbreaking makes them last longer, I can make infinite of them. So I guess I don't really need to worry about that anymore. But if there's a way to automate it, I just got to remember to check it. So it can't be automated. Nice, nice, nice. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. So yeah, I hadn't touched this RAN for a while. Jeez. Okay. So that's this room, upstairs and downstairs reconnected. There was nothing there, so let's start connecting up these side rooms, I guess. Well, hang on, no, let's go back to where our cable ran. RF Tools does have the inventory. As long as the inventory slots are numbered, you could check and do something with them there, maybe. That's possible. Okay, so this is where we were, right? No, that's not where we were because that dead ends. But that also dead ends. So maybe this is where we were. This is where we were. So let's follow. I'm above the canola. It's fine. Let's follow this line and see where this line goes. Because I think this is the line that is unnecessary. This was connecting to the reactor. Oh no, that goes off there somewhere. What's back there? Oh, that's the back connection of my big multi-craft room. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, and this goes up? Where are you going? Let's go up first. What is this? Oh, so this is my singularities. Okay. Yeah, cool. So let's hook up singularities. You can just go right there. Just gonna slash home to teleport through walls. I think we're starting on the second row. Okay, so singularities are back on. That's all this is connected again, yep. Can I squeeze through the walls here, folks? Okay. Then where's this one go? This one goes to the reactor? I think this one goes to the reactor. I think it only goes to the reactor, which we've already replaced the cables for. Does that weird over the top thing because I needed to. I didn't leave myself enough room here. Yeah, cool. Okay. Hey. Oh, can I not click there? Oh, I probably need to get back in there. Actually, let's do that. Power. Stone cover. Dark oak. Redstone torch. Recover 160 base removing rock hounding. Rock hounding is a huge mod. Like the multi-blocks. The multi-blocks are really neat though. I'm disappointed the way rock hounding is implemented in this particular mod pack, because I was really looking forward to getting into it as well. It just doesn't seem to have the we established up here. That was singularities, yeah. It just doesn't seem to have the necessary support set up, right? Okay, and then where's this one go? This one goes to the back of here. Interesting. Power going off that direction and network going off that direction. Just animated best mod ever. Yeah, you know what? Animation would be pretty cool for it. Okay, where is this? This is... That's the industrial grinder. So this is the bottom floor. So this is pretty self-contained as well, and this is the yeah, that's the concrete mixer. So let's disconnect this here, and we'll just hook this up here for now. Okay, Okay, that's concrete. So that was behind here. Then if we punch through here again. Yep, that's where we were. I love that I remember where I ran little tunnels to make my life just that little bit easier. I probably don't need to pull out all these pipes, all these cables, but this is in part me working out where I have and haven't been, right? Putting a torch on gravel is not going to end well. Well, that was a power cable that I broke. Where did you go? Okay, where's this one? Oh, this was this network. Okay, so that... What was that noise? Okay, so that was just disconnecting that. Okay. And then, did one of these go up somewhere? Didn't this network go up somewhere? And I was like, whoa, where are you going? Oh, maybe it didn't? I thought it did. That's that little area. If it did, I've lost where it did. Because this is like this little self-contained little patch. I thought it did, but I'm not seeing it. So... I think we're okay? Too close to... And then this is all this stuff. Okay, cool. Okay. So is that everything that came off this line reconnected? I feel like it is. Because that's... This side... I guess, no. This is stuff that I didn't reconnect yet. So I guess the question is, do I want to put in... So at the moment... So there's an access tunnel underneath here. No, there isn't anymore. Never mind. That's been taken out. Oh no, the other side has that. Where does the... Where's the network come in for these machines? This was back here. I think I can break these ones. Yeah, see, this is this network here. This was this one here. Right? This network. So... That's on that machine. And then we said this was going to be its own network. So let's see where this goes. You are self-contained. Oh, where are you going? No, you're going places. Hi. But are you going places in the same room? Yes. Yes, you are. Because that's the... Yeah, that's the fluid... Yeah, so that's all the same room. That's a little bit... cross-contaminating happening. Potential. And then that goes there, and then... pretty sure this just goes around the back of this room and doesn't go anywhere else. This Jasper breaks real fast, folks, just like the diorite. And that goes up behind this machine to there. Yeah, okay. So I think it goes there. Then where are these connected? These are these ones. Oh, I didn't even see that line. Yeah, see here, this is where this connects across to the other one. Right? So then, so here, that room connects to the next room. There should be a... Oh, but in this case, the next room is the... just the export for the blood, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Let's put... let's put a network here. Oops, did that... oh, yeah, that did connect. We'll put a network there for that blood room. And then this is for the... ooh. Oh, no, everything's turned off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That is for that. Where does that go? This, folks, this is why you build a subsystem in your base. So that when you go to do things, there's a backbone that you can navigate. Where is that going? Is it just going to a wireless transmitter? That's out in like the middle of nowhere? It really did just go out to a wireless transmitter in the middle of nowhere. Oh, this is underneath the dimlet room. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's... yeah, that's... okay, that's actually intentional. So let's chuck that there for right now, and we will do this. I have not started dimlets yet, Don Quixote, but it's definitely coming up very soon. We did get our infinity catalysts crafted. Oops, that was a block I didn't want to break. So was that one. But the shenanigans that is infinity ingots is beyond anything that I have time for waiting for machines to do what they've got to do. So, you know, we make it work. Where was this? This was here. Right now we're dealing with lag in our world though, because my network is out of control and I should be ashamed. Basically is what it comes down to. I wanted to put some range cards on here, which I can't craft because the network is turned off. Okay, someone remind me. Range cards here. Did I hook this into a... no, I didn't. Okay. Hook that one up. Hook that one up. There's some of this junk. I don't know where that elevator block came from. Get rid of some cable. Grab some more network cards. Let's go put this Feral Lantern back. I believe it was under here. Okay. So yeah, so then this room, let's put this room connected. Maybe we'll connect it back here. Okay, so this is going to bring back online. This will light up when. I'll give it a hand. Okay. So this brings back online our boosting mixture production. So boosting mixture's back online. Okay. So then, and we've already connected blood magic, right? There was a thing there that we just did before. So blood magic's online. I should be able to do promises. Yep, promises are online. We should be able to make boosting mixtures. Yep, they're online. It's kind of like our measure for when we bring back on the things. You don't have dark magic essence yet because that's not online, so we can't make more of that just yet. Let's fix up these holes. You know, I said I'd come back and fix these up later, but some of them we'll do as we go. Oops, that's not going to work. Okay. How are we going here? Is this starting to catch up? Nope. Wow, there's just so many things. Okay, next room is this one. So let's work out where the network comes in for this. Generally speaking, in the middle of the room is where these are. So I should be able to work out where. Probably should have dug next to it. I'm intrigued where that cable goes. Where does that cable go? So that's the rock hounding. Where's that cable go? So that's the coal slurry for the syngas production. But this cable, where do you go? Oh, you go up. That's not a good sign. Oh, this is the packed dev is evil. If you want to use the superior A, you need crystal do extended auto crafting. Oh really? Yeah. For the crafting, yeah. For this one, for this, no. Which one is it? We looked at it last night, and we cried together. It was that one? Oh. What was it that needed it though? No, you can make that without crystal time. Oh, to use it? Oh, this one, the combination package crafter. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. But that's for the extended crafting. I haven't actually used the extended crafting at all. There's no recipes for it. There's no recipes for extended crafting in this pack. No, but not with this one. It's the other one. It's this one. It's these ones, the Elite Package Crafter. That's the 9x9. That doesn't require crystal time. That's just Elite components. They're just diamonds. This is fine. The combination, this thing, the crafting core for extended crafting, there are no recipes for it programmed. You can't actually use it. Well, I mean, maybe you can, but there's nothing showing up in JEI. But for your 5x5s and stuff, these are all fine. Because I've made these as well. I haven't made the ultimate one, but that's just because I'm lazy. But yeah, these are all craftable. Not a problem. I mean, this is a little ways down the route because you got to get Triberium. But like, it's all doable. All very doable. Okay, so this room here is rock hounding. So rock hounding is going to have its own network. The other machine to make the packages with the ingredient. No, you just use the packager, right? You're just making the packager, and then they get used in the recipes for this. It may not even need that. It may just work with this and the and an interface. I'm not exactly sure. I've used the packager before for multi-crafting. I've not used these advanced crafters before. But these don't have a recipe lock, whereas like the automation interface normally would. So I don't know if you can just put an interface directly onto one of these and it works, or if you use the packager to set the recipes up. Yeah. So I like, you can use the packager to do your big AE2 crafting recipes like you normally would. I think just these allow you to do it without having to have a separate one for each recipe like you normally would with locking the automation interface. I think you can have the recipes go directly into this, and because these require power and stuff. I don't know because I haven't used it before, but that might be how it works. The crystalline is absurd to craft. We were looking at like using it to increase the number of microchips we were making and stuff, but like just so much copper required, it's not even remotely viable at this point in time. Okay, let's chuck a network here. Okay, so that's rock hounding. And then where does that go? Okay, so this is... we need to go this way. Now this is where these two rooms are very close together and the machines touch two networks, which I'm not terribly concerned about. because there's not a lot of machines in this room. And the next room, what's in the next room? The room next to it is this one, the auto crafting room. You know what? I'm going to do one network for the 2 of these. I think I'm okay with that. Because this rock hounding stuff, it's only the syngas. These very rarely get used. And then this, our farm for our ender lilies, that's always running, but I've got lots of that. So let's go here. Where do you go? What are you connected to? Oh, is that the back of that room? Okay, I want those definitely separated. And then where do you go? So that's going up to... This is going to go to the other side of this room. Oh, but it does go off elsewhere. Okay, so you're going to disconnect there. We'll follow that in a second. And that goes up to those machines. Yep. Okay, cool. And then that does the same over there. Let's just make sure it doesn't go off anywhere else. It looks like it's good. Yep. I'm going to guess this is the same on this side, just because when I built all this, it was all symmetrical. Sure is. Okay, cool. So let's disconnect this. This had its own network. I don't even think I need to worry about that. So let's put... let's just chuck it in the middle here. I think that's an okay spot. So this brings back online extended crafting and rock hounding. Okay. Extended crafting, rock hounding. So we should have all of our machines back now. So if I wanted to make a grinder, yep. Okay, cool. And compound. No, what's it called? Coal, this stuff. Yep. Yep, can craft that. Okay, cool. So they're all connected. So that's this room, this room, this room. Let's tidy this up. Well, actually, let's follow this cable down because I wanted to know where this went. Oh, this is the network run, yeah? Okay, so this is behind the... This is our Galactic craft room. Oh, that's right, because none of this is connected up. Yeah, so this is Galactic craft. So let's run... Just chuck this here. Sure. And that was that cable. That's a terrible idea. Let's just connect that there. So that I can still walk through here. Okay, and that is self-contained, right? I think this is just running a couple of machines for the compactor here. Oh, nope, she goes off somewhere. Oh, that connects over to... Oh no, that gets real messy. Disconnect you. This is why my network so performs so poorly. Is because... what am I doing? because of this stuff. Like, what even is this? I got networks connecting to networks, connecting to networks. What a mess. Okay. So that is a Galactic craft room. So let's go back here and we'll fix up this hole here. Nope, not that direction, this direction. Have I done this whole floor yet? Or maybe I've done the whole second one already? I have done the whole second one. Damn! Okay, third layer. So that's Galactic Craft back online. So then the only thing left... No, that's this floor done. That floor's done. That floor's done, even though there's nothing up there yet. So then I've got to reconnect this stuff. So those are done. This stuff is not. It's probably easiest to probably come in here, I think. This is definitely not easiest, but I think this is a spot where I can come in and I can dig through to get to this network. Just need to find where it comes from. Oh, is that connected up there? Is that where this came in? It is where this came in. So question is, do I want each of these floor on their own controller? I kind of feel like I do. I have this on one controller and then the second one on another, and that's already connected. Yeah, let's do that. So let's disconnect that. And I think that's enough to keep them separate. And if I disconnect this line, that should have been this, right? Because that then connects over there and into the main network. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so I think because I don't think these corners are hooked up to anything, right? No, they're not. Yes, I'm pretty confident if I connect... Where's this one connected up to, though? Where's that interface go? Oh, that just connects up to the crafters. Okay, that's cool. I can live with that. Oh. Okay. Okay, so, oops, falling down a hole. Oh, I don't have my climbing gloves on anymore, folks. So let's go here. We will put one network cable here, and the other one we're going to put here. I'm going to bring that one, and that one. Okay, so this will bring online the bulk crafting. So it's going to start producing... which side did I start on? That one. It's going to restart production of a whole lot of stuff. Okay, so that's everything on this wing reconnected. So if I wanted to make salt... Yep. If I wanted to make, like, the Invar plates that we just moved... Yep, that's all online. And then if I wanted to make... let's see if the... White magic essence is online. There's no dark magic essence, but that's probably because we're out of it. We probably used it all. That's based on all the things that were happening. And this is now running again, yeah? Yeah, so that's now... What's it missing? Sodium hydroxide. I don't think I've hooked that back up yet. So maybe we should hook that back up first before we do the next wing. Because that's kind of an important little room. Be gone. Fool. Let's hook up this little mess down here. Because this room is kind of important for like the backbone of our entire network. Okay, so let's disconnect this. This cable is no longer. Deal with that. So this goes up to... These need to be moved. But they are self-contained, so we'll leave them on this network. Where's this go? That's them. That's fine. Where is this connected? You're there. Okay, you're going off somewhere that probably I don't want you to. You're absolutely going somewhere I don't want you to. You're going off lots of places I don't want you to. Okay, you're disconnecting. And then this one goes down here. And this connects up to the multi-block crafter in the middle there. Which that should probably have its own network, I would say. And then it goes off somewhere else. Okay, so let's do this. Let's say break you and break you. No, you. We'll bring the multi-block crafter on here. Oh, multi-block crafter. And then... Okay, so this is now a self-contained network. Where's that going? Nope. That goes off somewhere as well. Nope. Computer says nope. Okay, so now this is a self-contained room of things. Salt, HDPE, latex, and compressed cobblestone and gravel and stone. Yes. This is a messy, messy room, but you know, it's a thing and that's okay. Where's that cable go? That doesn't connect anywhere else? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. So let's hook this. Oh, where's that go? Oh no, that's where we checked that. Okay. Let's hook this up. For our sanity, we come in down the bottom here. So let's put it here. And that's that one. So this bring back online the multi-crafting and the sodium hydroxide production, which is desperately needed. Which side of this did I start with? This one. Okay. That one, that one, that one. Okay, so that should be most of our auto crafting brought back on. It's going to not be able to do a lot of things because we still need to hook up this wing. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I need some more. We've only got 10 network receivers left. Okay, we need more network cards. Let's put away some of this extra cable. Okay. Okay. So, now let's... get rid of this. And same on this side. Oh, that must have brought back online... No. They've been running for a while. Oops. I wonder why are we hearing why are we hearing okay, dark magics. Okay, that's all right. Why are we hearing that again all of a sudden? Why is the Wither being killed? Oh, because I brought on the multi-block crafter, so now it's able to make soul sand. That's what it was. Yeah, because this, yeah, it was probably out of soul sand, right? So we had, yeah, we've got skulls, but it couldn't craft the soul sand because that's in the multi-block, and now that's online, so that's why that's running again. Okay, cool. So I want to know, oops. So this ran off in a couple of different directions. So we probably want to look at this first. Sodium hydroxide's back online. Okay, so let's follow this one, because this is also this side of this room. So if we kind of go around this room. Okay, where do you go? Before I break too many extra cables. Work out where things connect to. Okay, so you're carpenters, and you're carpenters. And I'm gonna guess you... Oh, because that's two separate rooms. Do I want them as two separate rooms? Ooh, where do you go? Where are you going? Who built this base? Like, were they high? You're going there. Okay, let's make sure, let's... where can I dig out? I mean, yes, to be fair, we are 700 hours into this world, so... Okay, that goes to there, that's fine. And that goes to there, and that goes to there. Okay, so that line does need to exist. Where does that line exist, though? This goes to the back of these machines, would be my guess. Where's that go? Where are you going? To the back of those machines. Okay. So that's going up to the next level, though. So we probably want to disconnect that one. Because that's going to be its own... That's going to be its own network up here. Yeah. Let's disconnect this cable. Okay, so that's that bit there. And this bit here. And we're going to disconnect this. We're going to do two separate rooms. Okay, so this first room. And there's the elevator. So let's put the controller underneath the elevator. That's a good spot for it. I really hope that that's right. And this one is the same. Let's see where this connects. So that's going underneath there. Does it go anywhere else underneath? Making sure we don't have rogue connections going off in shenanigans directions. Seems okay. Seems okay. Oh, that's going up somewhere. Oh, this is probably going up to the... I think we can break this. This is going up to the floor above, which we do want to separate out. Yes. Okay. While we're here, which room is that? Let's connect this one here. Okay. And then I'm relatively sure that this will be a self-contained network and doesn't go off anywhere else. Yeah, it doesn't go off anywhere else. Unless there's something connected to the underside of one of these machines. Which it is. Wow. How did I see that coming? Oh, see, this bleeds across the network again. Okay, so we'll separate them out. Is there anything here that these connect to? No. Maybe on that side. Let's double check on that side again. Is there an interface here? I feel like there's an interface here. Oh no, there wasn't. It's just inputting there. And then this side. Yeah, okay, cool. So I did that one under the elevator. I really want to do this one under the elevator as well. So let's just dig over to under the elevator. Oh, maybe we can't because there's power there. Sure. Then let's just put it on the end here. So we're going to connect you there. And we're going to connect this one here. Okay. So this is going to bring online a few different parts. Good morning, Potux, or afternoon. Okay, so that's brought online. All this is back online. All this is back online. And upstairs, this room, sure. Oh. Okay, we didn't bring this whole room back online. Oh, I didn't connect that up yet, that's why. Oh, but hang on, that's connected over there though. Let's redo that one. Where is that? I know there's a network spot here, folks, somewhere. There it is. There. Okay. So let's hook this. No, all good. Your suggestion of putting it on its own subnetwork worked perfectly, my friend. Where that reduced the that completely fixed the problem I was having with the lag from all the Singularity production. So yeah, no, that was great. Like super great. So many greats. I'll show you what I did in a little bit. We are, however, at the moment, ripping out our entire network. Yes, I said that. And reworking it to use wireless little sub-networks to make it work better. How did I get out here? Oh, you're at work? Okay, no worries. Let me know when you're home and I'll show you what we did. Oh, out here. Okay, so this room's now back online. So this is all running off one wireless connection. Okay, cool. And then is this one? This should not be online. Oh, it is online. Okay, so let's fix this because we've clearly got some bleed here. We don't want these networks crossing over. What is going on here? Breaky. Where do you go? Oh, jeez. Oh, you're required. You stay there. This one, though. You bad cable. Bad cable. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's replace that. Okay, so then we want to put this on its own network, which we'll do just here, because this is fine. So this is these extra items. I haven't filled this level as well, have I? Maybe I have. I have. Okay. Cool. So that'll now bring this room online correctly. Yes. So then we probably should start at the bottom. These two... Well, hang on. There was some shenanigans. Where was the shenanigans? That came out the back there, didn't it? Yeah. It was here. This cable. So hang on. That was, oops. Jumping on an elevator does bad things. So that was that line all taken care of and sorted out. And that was this side. Yep. So they're all on their own little networks. Where am I? Yeah, I recommend, folks, when you're building big ass bases, start with infrastructure. Start with building access tunnels and laying out your core networks, working out how you're going to connect things up, working out where you're going to upgrade things in the future, because sometimes you don't have access to things early on, which is fine, but you're going to need access to them later. So think about how you're going to achieve that, right? And work out where things need to go as a result. Okay, so this is this network over here. So this goes off to the two separate rooms. I think in this case, I'm okay with putting them again on the same network because it is the... This is the, this is, oops, wrong side. This is the alchemistry, these guys, and the empowerer. Right? So if I put them both in the same network, I'm not gonna have heaps of hate. Might have a little bit of hate, but I'm okay with a little bit of hate. Let's do that. Because that Empowerer only has the one endpoint, right? That room only has that one. Oh, it's got two. It's got the... Ooh, where's that go? It doesn't go anywhere else. What is that doing? Anyone remember what that machine is? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with this. Let's hook this one up. So this is our Empowerer and... Empowerer and our chemical is reconnected. There was a bit of a bop happening there, wasn't there? And then this should now be online again. How can I tell? Yes, that's online again. But none of this is yet. Perfect. Okay, so now I need to find... I'm going to guess this comes in... somewhere over here, right? This was this line. This was this line. Hello? Let me out. That was this line over here, right? Yeah. Takes us over to this wall of machines. Okay, no network over there. Stuck. Okay. That's perfectly okay like that. Now this cable that runs up, I think this one we want to break because we want to separate that network up there out from what we've got happening down here. Yeah. Let's break that. Oh, I may actually want to... No. Let's reconnect this real quick. Because that's still part of this room. We'll put that like that, but then this up here will disconnect. Yeah. In fact, I will just put the network interface right there. So that's, oops, that's the last of the second floor. On it's getting used to not having the climbing gloves on is weird, folks. So yeah, that's the second floor. This is all self-contained. Yes, there's no shenanigans there. And then this down here, this has got shenanigans, definitely, because this is the very first thing we built. So there is gonna be some cables going weird places. For sure. I don't even know where to start with working out where this goes. I want to separate out these two rooms to two separate networks. Okay, so that's that side. So if I go down here, we should see that this is separate. Oh, it is separate already. Look at me! Being not completely garbage. Also causing, like, significantly more cabling than I needed. But, yeah, oh no, there it is. There it is. I knew it was going to connect somewhere. Because this is like, this is here, right? This is the... Oh, that's a mess. Okay. Maybe we do that. It's going to be a weird hybrid setup because of the way these machines backed onto each other. Or maybe... Or maybe we don't care and we just put it all together as one. How do we get to the other side of this? Where's the other side? Yeah. That's coming from... Oops. What did I break? Not that. Not that. Oh, that's a facade. That's why. I was like, why is that picking that? So this cable comes in under here. And that comes back out here. Okay. So I think... Yeah, I think I can do this. So let's chuck a network controller there. Sure. And then we'll chuck a network controller. That's gonna do all that. And we'll chuck it on this side because this is kind of where this was. And we're going to connect that. Okay. Yeah. Man, I haven't even gone to the basement yet, folks. Okay, that one. That one. That one. Okay, so then we should now have all of our... This is all back online. Yep. Katiana, I don't want to check. We've come this far, I'm going to check it at the end. Because if it isn't better, well, you know, we'll blame Naga. I'm sure it is. I don't know. The game feels like it's running better. I don't know. The server's still ticking, but, you know, it's not ticking nearly as bad as it was. Leave street just in case. No, like I said, the server is still ticking, but it's not ticking nearly as bad as it was. So I'm pretty sure this is making an impact. Is this the most optimal way of doing this? Probably not. You know, like I said, we probably need to rip out the whole network and completely redo everything. Because like even just watching me run around underneath all this and how these two networks kind of bled together, like, it's a thing, right? Like, there's definitely ways that we could make things better, but you know, we're also trying to be practical around how we're doing some of this. So this is not a perfect fix. This is a what can we do so that we don't hate playing the game, and we can still play the game, right? Okay, that all caught up. So does that mean then the blood chest is fixed? Yeah, blood chest is doing its thing. So yeah, so I feel like this is doing good things. There's a couple of things... I was gonna say there's a couple of things missing, but no, it's just that, like, we have so many things happening. Yeah. Okay, so the places that aren't hooked up yet. Let's look at those. How do we look at those? Where are we at? So this is everything on this floor is reconnected. Everything on this wing's reconnected. Yes. Everything on this is reconnected. Yes. This wing's all reconnected, all that's reconnected. All of this is reconnected. Okay, so then our mob farm is already reconnected. All these mobs poisoning us. Rude. Mob farm's reconnected. The reactor's reconnected. This is all self-contained power production. Okay, so now we need to hook up these two. I'm going to hook this all up as one network. Because there is this guy over here as well. And we'll just hook it all up together as one. We just got to find where this network goes. Because I remember it did a snaky snake. Like, and goes places, right? So if I break this, I mean, not that's connected to anything, but this one should go across to the place, right? Goes off to the blood. I'm sure it does, but we're just going to confirm. Just make sure we're not doing anything strange with networks going elsewhere. Inventory is a mess. Ooh. Dank nulls do weird things when you send them into bulk storage, folks. So just be aware of that. Okay. Chuck down some torches. Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna go up to the blood, yeah? Right, where does that go? Oop. That was my PC, that was not the server. Yes, that all just goes up to there. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so that can be on this network. And then we'll work out where that goes later. And then this doesn't connect anywhere else, right? Where's that go? It does connect somewhere else. Where are you going, my friend? Wherever it is, it's not going there anymore. Oh, this is the backbone that goes up the middle of the base. Oh, that's the blood. Oh, actually, we do need that connected. Where's this go? Oh, these didn't get used. Right, these ended up being not used. Because I phantom faced the blood altar, so I didn't have to run cables underneath. Yeah. So they're not doing anything, okay. That's fine. So let's refill this. Don't need to put torches here. We can just fill her in. And this one I do need to reconnect because that is our life essence. Oops. Okay. So let's hook up. I'm stuck. Let's hook up our network receiver right there in the middle. Okay, so this is going to bring back online the blood altar. Hello? Any spots left? Okay, blood altar's back online. So then we need to actually, where I just filled this in, I need to find where this line goes and burn it with fire. That's the backbone line. That's the big one. Let's go up first, because we've done up. We haven't done down yet. So let's find out where this connects to up, so we can make sure that wherever it goes is disconnected and or connected. Oh, interesting. Where's that go? Okay, so this goes off to the stew room, which is cool. Let's hook the stew room up. Look at all this completely unnecessary miles and miles and miles of cable. Why didn't I do this earlier? Because I was stubborn. I'm stubborn. Have we noticed that yet? Pretty sure we've noticed that. I like to do things my way. That said, I like to learn things as well. So, you know, sometimes you just got to be patient with me and I will come around. You know, it's a thing. And that's okay. Okay, so this is our last network receiver. Wow. I see how it is. No, but seriously, like I said, I do enjoy like I'm playing the game the way I want to play it, but at the same time, there are things that I want to try that take time, right? And sometimes you try them and they are not the right solution. And you know, that's okay. As long as you're prepared to learn from them and find another solution. That's the thing, right? Where am I? How did I get down here? I have redone the farms. I've redone my farms. I did exactly what you told me to. Not all of them, but most of them. Now Naga's being saucy. See? Exactly what you told me to. They're going gangbusters. I love them. I like to a very far away place. Oh no. I haven't moved them away. But they're set up the way you suggested. The only thing I don't have is the greenhouse glass. And I don't have enough growth accelerators because the growth accelerators are just like stupid. They're so high, so expensive to make. I'm getting there eventually, slowly. That's linked. Yeah, but it's directly above my base, so this chunk's already loaded anyway. Press F3, please. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Second line. 28 chunk updates, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Running the whole chunk because of farms. Oh. Oh, see, I don't think we've talked about this before. Okay, and then we had one more. Okay, that's... okay. Okay, interesting. Receiver. Well, let's see if this crafts. That crafted. And that crafted. These are positive signs. Okay. Well, that's a whole process, moving the farms to chunks that we're not in. But is that going to make a difference? Because it's still going to have to render those chunks, right? Or is it just that it's not going to have to redo everything inside of the chunks? Is that what we're saying? I see. I see. Okay, so this is all on its own network. I guess I can check to see if... How many melons do we have? Yep. So that's all connected. Let's go back and follow this line again. Okay, that's the blood magic. Yep. Okay, so then we go down. Let's see where this goes. Oh, this goes to here. Okay, cool. So let's reconnect this with its own little controller. Doesn't affect server performance, only client performance. Oh, okay. So it's not directly affecting TPS, but it is affecting my FPS. Okay. That I'm not so worried about. I mean, sure, it'd be nice to have buttery smooth 144 frames a second, but you guys are only seeing it 60 frames a second, so... Yes, it would definitely help improve some of that performance on the render lag, but that's also not like compared to the lag, the block lag we're getting, or not the block lag, the hanging up that we're getting from the... Wait, which one of these? That one. Yeah, I think this network upgrade is definitely a bigger issue. So then here we go. Where did this go? Where else did this go? Where's this one go? Is this the stuff we've disconnected? Can I get back up there, please? Oh my goodness, it moved too quickly. Okay. This, I think, is the stuff we disconnected at the start, right? This is the stuff that I did last night with Protox and Kariana. Oh, but I still need to connect it up again. So this still needs to be connected up. Okay, so I do need one more. So this goes to there. And this goes across to that network. Okay, so let's... And that goes underneath there. Yeah, so let's put this here. Let's find a network transmitter that's in range. I need to go up a floor. Network. I guess we need to make another 8. I guess I could have made another 10, but... Stretch! Come on, crafting. Okay, it's working. That's the important part. I guess we'll go and hook up the transmitters first. Okay. Oop. Elevators. Elevators are great, except when they're not. We're about to find out. We're about to find out, JC. I'm glad that you finished your work for today. That is great. We're just hooking up the last few elements of the network that we destroyed. But it's okay. Oh, it's out of range. Too far away. Too far away. I need to get the transmitters before I come back down here. Okay. Yeah, let's get rid of some of these. I don't think I'm going to need this many, but we'll grab them anyway. Okay, so let's hook this up down here. Bring our singularities back online. Okay, so Singularity Production's back online. The only thing I need to check on is this stuff here, I think. Because these should now all be running again. Although they probably haven't been running for a while, but we should have wireless again. Yep, beautiful. That's all doing its thing. Okay. Yep. You go through it a lot though. I ended up using the blast furnace for producing slag when I need it to. Because that's relatively easy to reproduce with resources that I have often. Okay, I think this is good now. I think. What do we? I said I wanted to check that one room. Oops. Sand and stone make slag. I think we're doing. Oh, does that make rich slag though? I'm making steel to make rich slag. Just normal slag, yeah. I love that auto mod held slag. I find that amusing. It's a very British thing. Okay. Fill in some holes. Do I care about the holes? I don't know if I care about the holes. Oh, where's this one go? Hang on. Hang on. Where are we here? That keeps going up. As long as this doesn't connect anywhere else, I'm okay. I'm pretty sure this is just this backbone wire. I don't think this is going to connect to anything else. That connected to something. What was that connected to? Whatever it is, it's probably going to get its own network connection. Just because it can. What is this connected to? I don't even know where I am in the base. Oh, this is completely unnecessary. I mean, it's not completely unnecessary, but like if I needed to, this is just the mob duplicator. I can just put an ender tank on that. Yeah, I can just put a fluid essence ender tank on that. That's fine. Wow, I ran that cable just for that? From all the way down there? What even was I thinking? Okay, I think I just want to check the I want to check this room. There's no network connections here. Ooh. Invisible creeper. Too slow, buddy. Too slow. This room here. Does this have any... I don't think it does. I think this is self-contained, right? Because it's all just water. It's just producing water. Right? I don't think there's any networking involved in anything here. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's our network tidied up. Tidied being a subjective word. And the fuel upstairs. Yeah, let's double check that. I'm pretty sure that that wasn't connected. It's connected to power, but I don't think it had a network connection. And if it does, we could piggyback that off the Botania room without any problem. Yeah, none of this has... That's all just piping. Yeah. So I think that's the network reconnected. What could we try and craft to confirm that everything is working? I mean, that looks pretty normal. What's our... I don't know if there's an easy way of working out if I've missed anything, right? Ancient dust. I don't want to cross this jam. I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's all the areas. And I mean, even just the fact that the main network running up the middle is gone. And the branches that went off the sides are gone. And all of the rooms are back online. That's using about the same amount of power it was. I kind of feel like that's it, right? We've taken about 1,000 cables out of the network. Okay, let's give this a crack. Let's start off with a... Let's do a network scan first, see how we went. Let's see how this went. Yeah, if it was AE, it would be using moves that are protect for all those networks. Yeah, that wireless. Because some of those blocks were going like fair distances. Okay. I mean... It hasn't made that much of a difference. It's still well and truly our biggest. So TPS-wise, it hasn't made a huge change. Hey, Kara. Let's check the TPS. I mean, it added a little bit to the overworld, but we're also not crafting anything right now. I mean, TPS still sucks. I guess the question is, do we get hangs and stuff here? So, like, if I go and make another Infinity Catalyst, which I can do, shenanigans. I mean, yeah. Well, last night it was at 8. it is nice to have it back up to 16. That's still, like, not great. But now that's crafting. Let's see. Let's do a scan. Indeed, Kara, how are you? What are you up to? How is your Easter long weekend going? How is everybody's Easter long weekend going? It's Saturday? No, I'm not going to say that. That's really inappropriate. I hope everyone's got lots of chocolate coming their way. The things in my head, folks. Rough patch before, but rough patches are indeed not fun. Oh wow, look at how low that number was. That's not bad. This tile controller was up over 6,000 before, and it's now down. I mean, we're still at 127%, but that's better than the 190% that it was at. So, you know, I'm okay with that. Events, the tile is only 458. Yeah, see, my tile controller at the moment is 2765. Yeah. So mine's about the same. 11%, 5 milliseconds. Oh, I know that. But like, what do I do? We've disconnected the whole network, rewired everything. I don't know that there's anything else we can do. I don't have more grunt that I can give the server. Oh, 5 minutes, 0. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, mine's significantly more. So I don't know. I don't know what I can do. The next step would be pulling out all the importers and replacing them with interfaces and like cabling. Yeah. Start over. 700 hours. That's it. Flip it. I think just from a performance point of view, I mean, we're still getting crafts. No, that's not hanging. I'm intrigued to see if we still get crafts that hang, because that happens all too often, right? Yeah, and I think that's the thing, Naga. Like, that would be the next step, would be going through and like, so setting up what we've got down here in our bulk processing area. Like here, these are all going to one interface, right? So all these machines are split between, well, a couple of interfaces just because I'm lazy and I needed speed. So like there's 4 interfaces or 3 interfaces here rather than what would literally be like 50 importers is 3 interfaces. Whereas down here, where it's a little bit more messy, where some of the import, some of the export, like this is a bit of shenanigans, so I don't think I could do... Like I could redo this, but that would mean reworking like all of this to make sure that like all the exports are on the same side and that kind of stuff. But like all of these guys, these all have importers on the back of them, so I could change that out for a network, for a pipe and an interface, right? So that would pull out lots of interfaces or lots of importers. So yeah, I don't know. It's, I guess we live with this for now. We see if it makes serious pipes. Yeah, I also don't need the exporters though on those mediators, because it takes like 3 million ticks to use 100 millibuckets. So that's like thousands of hours. Oh yeah, Kara, we're 700 hours into this world and I'm lost. we're at the point where there's too much lag in the world, and it's been making it hard to play. But I think what we do, the changes we've made have not necessarily simplified the network, but distributed the network. And I think we'll see how that works in terms of like responsiveness of refined storage. I'm okay with it still lagging on occasion, and I'm okay with the server still ticking. As long as it's ticking less, right? Yeah. There's definitely things that we could do to improve the machines, but like there's like I would have to go through every single machine, and even what we just did took 4 hours. Can I make Ancient Dust? Okay. So let's set up Ancient Dust to start crafting, and we're gonna take a break for some lunch. Take 15, 20 minutes as we normally do. So we're back at like at about 1:15. Magic expect to be back. Yeah, maybe. Yes, yeah. See, that's the thing. If you're working with but A is also very different, and you don't need importers and exporters and interfaces. You just use interfaces, right? And then you feed everything back into the interfaces. So it's a lot smarter in that regard, the way it works. But you know, it's okay. I think what we've done here will definitely help. I think what we do is we live with it for a little bit, and see how it goes. See if we're seeing the lag. See if, as long as refined storage is performant, I'm okay. Because I can keep playing. That was the thing that was hanging me up, right? Every time I came in here and looked at a recipe and pressed escape, and like it would just become a nightmare. Like if let's see if we can get it to do it. So if I click on that and then click on that and then click on that and then click on that and press escape, like that would hang for 30 seconds. So yeah, I think we live with it. We see if that works. If we're still seeing issues, then we'll go the next step and work out, okay, what else can we pull out to make it simpler? But for now, like I said, I'm gonna grab some lunch. We'll be back in 15, 20 minutes or so, or 15 to 20 minutes. And we'll have another crack at making the Draconic Armor. Hopefully we can make enough. Hopefully the Ancient Dust doesn't crash the server, because we changed that setting. And when I get back from lunch, it'll be mostly crafted. But for now, I will catch you in a minute. Yo, 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 yo. What was for lunch, chat? That's a good question, JC. What was for lunch, everybody? I was just thinking, what am I going to have for supper? Because I just had some instant ramen. It'll fill me up, but it's not going to do anything fancy. I need some more food in me. Okay, so let's see how many. Man, I wish someone would buy me a chicken sandwich for lunch every Saturday. I'm just saying. How many did we make in that time? Wow, not a lot. Wow. What do we think about moving our ritual anchor? Something tells me that could be a very advantageous thing to do. Let us move our ritual anchor. Where to exactly, I'm not sure. Probably over here, right? This is what's slow? No? What's slow? This? I'm making the element, so it's probably, oh, it's these two. Okay, so let's chuck this here. Picked up some buffalo chicken tenders for dinner this morning, so looking for, oh man, that sounds so good. Okay, that now crates faster than I can import them. But you know what? That's okay. Just make a cheeky stack upgrade, chuck in the back of that. Can I get to that block? Probably not, actually. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that'll make that run a hell of a lot faster. I really need more of those rituals and stuff. Because it's still going to make 3,000 oxygen. Sorry, 13,000 oxygen. Oh, let's put speed upgrades in here. And I guess this doesn't have... Does it have stack and speed in it? It does, okay. I mean, oh, there we go. Yeah, that's way faster. Way faster. So it's still gonna make... So what am I missing here? Which of these is... Is just this one? Nothing's going to these machines, or is it just that it's still processing? Oh, it's still making the sucrose from the apples. I see. I see. It's gotta make a lot. Okay. I'm gonna put the lunium on our list of things to do. I'm intrigued if we can get just have a backlog. If we can just have a backlog of, so like we did with the neon, which I've got 20,000 or 18,000 of, thanks to the rock hounding stuff. That is one thing that the rock hounding is good for, Naga, is creating the neon for the ancient dust. But it might be better to get the ancient dust from another source, right? Dungeon loot, which is what the lunium does. Tempting. Oh, I am glad that the video I shared to Silky for the alchemistry stuff in the Discord, that did help him. That is perfect. And thank you, JC, for putting the video together. Mixing rock hounding with alchemistry. Yeah, I am. We're making the neon with rock hounding, which is great. Katiana's got her singularity farm set up and running. Nice. Yeah, the neon in rock hounding is beautiful. So I don't have to craft that anymore because that was painful to craft. Neon with rock hounding. Okay, so it's a little bit of a process, not gonna lie. It's like 6 machines. But it's running passively. So we are creating the neon fluid. So we're creating compressed air, which is just air, but that runs on coal. The only way to run this is on coal. It's a little bit annoying. I mean, there might be other fuels, but it's solid fuel. And then the compressed air gets distilled into refined air. And then the refined air gets chilled with water into cooled air. And then the cooled air goes into the GAN controller. We've set it to enabled rare gases. And then on the rare gases, I'm only outputting neon. It's not super performant, but I don't have to craft neon anymore. This is all that set up. This is the best way to make neon by far. So then the neon I'm pumping into a tank, which I'm then converting into liquid neon. And then the liquid neon is going into the atomizer to turn into the neon fuel. Because the only other way to make neon, like the component, is to split it with this multi-block. And this multi-block is so slow. So if you're going to craft ancient dust, which you need a lot of ancient dust, so the other option I believe is the lunium flower from Botania. We can set up a mob farm where ancient dust will drop from the mobs. Yeah, so if you're going to craft lunium with the alchemistry, not lunium, if you're going to craft ancient dust with the alchemistry, rock hounding neon is by far the best way of getting the neon. That's the syngas and the neon is the only things I'm using rock hounding for at the moment. This side does syngas, this machine and this machine, plus this machine. And then all of these machines are making neon. Which is a little bit, like, chunky. The original plan was for this machine to make this one, to make the oxygen gas for the propylene. But we all know the propylene recipe is busted, so that doesn't actually work. Not the propylene, but the propylene and the oxygen gas for the hydrofluoric acid or whatever it was that we had to make. Oh, you're refusing. Well, then you're gonna have to go the Britannia route, because splitting the to get the neon with the fusion controller is just like so much rip, right? So much rip. Oxygen for the ancient dust. I don't think there's a way of yeah, I think the only way to get it is this is what I was doing, the calcium. No, I was combining. That's fission. I was fusioning. So whatever 4 is. No, 5. So I was putting 2 boron together. Oh yeah, you could do it that way too. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, but that requires glowstone. The other one doesn't, well, I guess it requires coal. Coal's easier for me to come by. The thermal recipe. Oh, 4 neon. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That'd be slow though, considering how much neon you need, because it's a stack of neon for each ancient dust. So if you had that running all the time, sure. Yeah, that's a pretty good recipe. Yeah, that's a pretty good recipe. You would just want that running like all the time, so that you have a backlog. But I went this route. Yeah, slow is relative, exactly. But you also then got to have a supply of glowstone dust, which I mean, I've probably got a fair amount of glowstone. There's that server lag, folks. It's not as bad as it was. Oh yeah, I mean, I've got a fair amount of glowstone. Where's that coming from? Is that from the resource gatherer? No, it's from the void miner. Oh yeah, well now that I'm at the tier 6 void miner, yes, that's a lot of glowstone. So yeah, I could change for that as well now. That is definitely an option. But I think the better option is going to be this one. Just because this is passive. I don't know what else we get from this. I just know that this drops dungeon loot, which is the place that ancient dust comes from. So with mana comes loot. I don't know if it's a mob farm or if it's a, where's the book? Where's the book? Oops. The Lunium. Is it a mob? See, it says Lunium can be used to an extreme amount of mana. Extreme amount of mana. So I don't know what that equates to. Materialize these items for set of interest to collect. There's a catch though. Alongside the item, monsters spawned. To protect it, these monsters are strong and usually will drop a random piece of dungeon loot when killed. So it's not this recipe. That would be too easy. So I don't know what an extreme amount of mana is. Like, I don't know if it's like 10% of a mana pool or what it is. So I'd be intrigued to know what this is. But it's something that we can try as well. Okay, so I guess let's see how we're going here. It's still got thousands of things to process. Oh, it runs to the whole dungeon loot table? I mean, it'd be... I don't have well, at the moment I don't have mana problems. And we're not that far off being able to make infinite mana. So that's another thing. So like the guilty mana pool. The only thing stopping us from making this is 2 infinity plates. So, and 2 infinity ingots. That's not that far out of reach to have infinite mana, because I've already got 9 catalysts and the rest I can do. So I could have infinite mana relatively easily. It's time, but you know. The last 2 scenarios for Ultimate would take forever. Yeah, I mean, this is all going to take forever. All of this is taking forever. Just have you found in dungeon chests? I found a fair amount in dungeon tests. Up until I set up this setup, all of it came from dungeon chests. I would say I've probably found 50 or 60 in what I've like done, but I also haven't done a lot of dungeons. I've been more focused on automating things and building machines to do the work for me. And maybe the Lunium isn't the way to go. That's just what's been suggested as an option. Because it's again, it's one of those passive things that runs in the background. As long as you have the mana to support it, it'll just keep spawning in dungeon loot, right? Range dust. Yeah, oh, I probably looted. It's probably, I don't know, like a 5% return, maybe? What does the actual stat say? Ancient, does it actually say? It doesn't say. .4% in dungeon chest? Okay, so it's a little bit less than I thought. But it's still not bad. Why is it showing up for you, but it doesn't show up for me? I don't show up here. See, 3.4% is not too bad. But yeah, I don't know. The dungeon's title. Oh, okay. But it's on the script. Okay, so yeah, so almost nothing from blacksmith. 4% from mineshafts. That's pretty good. And that's to get 2. Dungeons 1.4 for 1 to 2. Didn't see it in the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, 4% or 3.9 for End City. Oh, I wonder why there's 2 different End Cities. Oh no, I scrolled the wrong direction. Never mind, scrolled the wrong direction. Oh, interesting. They don't show, it doesn't appear in the Nether Fortress. I spent a lot of time in Nether Fortress hoping to find some. Stronghold libraries, almost none. Desert Temple, 2.5%. Jungle Temple, 2.5%. None in the Igloo. None in the Woodland Mansion. That's still not bad. Like that, the 4% on the mineshaft, like that's pretty high. either way, it's an option that we can look at for passive production. And if we have infinite mana, it doesn't matter how much mana it costs. Yeah, it's 4% for each slot, up to the number of items that it shows up. So I know it's significantly less than that, but it depends on how many items it drops as well. And it depends on how the Lunium works. If it's 4% based on whatever it spawns, like if it's only spawning one piece of loot rather than the 36 slots. Yeah, that's true. Well, something we might try, something we might not. Just depends on whether or not we can produce enough mana for it. Man, because I can't wait for this. This is like, well, I can wait for this. I have to wait for this. It still has to make 77 ancient dust. What's... It's because it's still making titanium oxide. Titanium oxide. Oxygen and titanium. How do I get titanium, folks? Titanium. How am I getting oxygen? Am I getting oxygen the dumb way? I'm getting oxygen the dumb way. Right? This is... I bet you I can just output oxygen straight into an atomizer. Yeah, I can. Well then. What are our options here? Cooled air? Go straight into oxygen gas? Oh, we get oxygen from the electrolyzer as well. Does that, I guess that Audix then? We put... No. Doesn't look like it works. Doesn't look like that's an option. Use a Galactic craft. Oh. Oh, really? The pipe changes it? That's cheeky. I like it, but it's cheeky. Ooh, excuse me, that's a yawn. Feed it into transposer. Ah, okay. I mean, that is an option because at the moment, when we're going to make that, yeah, I'm breaking down apples to get oxygen, which is a terribly inefficient way of doing that. Yeah, we can take a whole step out of the process. 2 whole steps, because it's got to make the apples first. No, I've got apples in the orchard. Draconic oxygen infrastructure. Oh, I see. But that's only if you needed this oxygen gas. Oh, yeah. Right, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I still need this stuff. I still need the cooled air to make the neon. Yeah. And we did have tons of apples. That's right, we did, didn't we? How many apples do we have now? Probably not tons. 92. Okay. So that ancient dust is going to take some sweet time to craft. So while we're waiting for that to craft, Let's have a look. Where are our singularities at? Still waiting on emerald singularities before we can make any more. I'm tempted to take the colored lens off the tier 6 void miner and let it just do everything rather than focus on tin and nickel at the moment. Because then I've got a higher chance of getting diamonds and emeralds. So we want that infinite mana pool. That's gonna be... Oh, but that's taking up catalysts from our bigger goal of creating creative vending upgrades. It's a whole gear's worth. Half a gear's worth. Oh, it's only 2 ingots. It's probably worth it, right? However, the quest dictates I make 10 first. Before it unlocks the guilty pool. But I can always break it and that'll do that quest. Okay. Amazing performance if you made it this far. From now on, you'll have a lot of crazy items available for crafting. Available for crafting? I don't think available for crafting is the correct wording here. Available for crafting. My goodness. Yeah, and Don Quixote, you're right. I think the amount of mana that we are producing, and we can scale up the mana we're producing as well, because we're not like going gangbusters. I'm voiding essence, experience essence. Actually, it's going down. Then it goes back up again. But I think it caps out at like 400,000. I think is where it was set to. Where is it? Brain? Oh no, it's capped. Okay. So yeah, it generally sits around 400,000. It doesn't generally go much higher than that. But like we're pretty stable on our these holes gotta go. It's gonna make me sad because I'm gonna fall into one of them. Slabs. Goodbye. Slabby slab. 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 I guess I could put another mana spreader there. Okay, that's better. Hole's gone. Yeah, our mana production certainly isn't slow. I need to make that thing. What's the thing? Let's make the thing, folks. Let's make the flower that makes the magnet not work. Pick them up. What's the flower? Potox, what's the flower? At Botania. What's the flower that stops you from magneting thing? I want to say it is... I don't know which one it is. Is it that one? All your magnets are belong to us. That's the one. Solenolia. That's really easy to make. 2 brown, a red, a blue, and a redstone roach. Let's make that happen. 2 brown, a red, 2 brown, blue, red. How many redstone roach? Do I have a Solaria already? Did I make one for a quest? Just to check. No. Is redstone root not part of Britannia? Oh. Do I not? I don't have a recipe set up for that. Shenanigans. Protect stack. Nothing to see here, folks. Bucket of water and some seeds. Let's make our lives just a smidge a bit easier. And can I make this a floating? So let's make a glowing flower. Oh, glimmering, sorry, not glowing. Oh, I don't have any. Oh. I don't have any glowstone? What's going on? Okay, try this again. Glimmering flower, floating, solarium. Oh, I need to make the floating flower first. So, you guys, there we go. Okay. Why didn't I make this like forever ago? I don't know. Because I know these things exist, I just don't think to use them. That's probably what it comes down to most of the time. Okay, now I can turn my magnet back on and we're good? No? What's the range on that flower? It should be good. I mean, Ring of Magnetization doesn't give a damn about. Or does this need mana to work? Oh, it might need mana to work. Hang on. In which case, I could just put it right next to it. Do I do that? Nope. Book. What's this called? Solenia. The ring of magnetization disrupts the ring and prevents from being pulled towards. It does not require mana. Okay, so it just doesn't work with the actually additions ring of magnetizing. I mean, that's unfortunate. I like this magnet ring. Is there a better magnet ring? I mean, I'm sure there is, but like... Okay, it's weird being able to see all the mana going everywhere because I've got that bauble on. Norris products. Ooh, candy store. Oh, they're probably gonna have some good Easter stuff as well. Man, I want all the candy. It works with the Draconic magnet. I know it works with the coin. Is that in this? That's not in this pack. There's a coin. There's a magnetic coin, a lucky coin or whatever it's called. I know it works with that because it works with that on the yeah, it worked. Yeah, the coin of fortune. It works with that on CT. But it doesn't seem to work with the actual edition magnet, which is a little bit sucky. But you know, it's okay. It's okay. I just use this one because it's a cheap magnet to me. How bad's the Britannia magnet? I want something I can turn on and off though. Can I do that with Britannia? Britannia. If I just search magnet, that's probably a lot easier. Ring of magnetization. Does it use mana? I don't want something that uses mana. Oh wow, those are the only options for magnets. Oh, there's also the ore magnet from Twilight. Thermal magnet is disabled. Interesting. No mana necessary. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, see, I use the ring of magnetization because it's a super simple recipe. Although the ring is kind of expensive to make in this pack. Let's have a look at turning magnetizing lens. By turning a magnetizing lens into a ring, one can use magnetizing. While equipped, this ring will make any nearby items magnetized towards the player if they're not sneaking. Yeah, okay. A noticeable feature of this piece is that it'll negate its effects 5 seconds after the player tosses an item. Does not interfere with whatever means it was tossed for. Okay. Can disrupt this ring's functionality. Okay. Maybe we make one of those? Ring of mana, that's a little expensive. That's pretty easy though. The basic one. Do I have any spare runes of mana? I can make one. Woo. I do have a rune of mana. Okay. I need 27. No, 21. Hang on, did that say 4? Hang on. It's 3 buckets. And then into medium for 2 buckets. Okay, so I need 21. 21 of those. And into medium times 14. 7 ingots makes a bucket. In this case. Math is weird. And then... Ooh, what's that? Essence of Fickle Permanence. Essence of Fickle Permanence. I don't even want to know. I need to get Career Bee's Armorer. Oh, things that I need to go and do. Maybe that's what we can do while we wait for the Ancient Dust. That could be fun, actually. Magnet. I mean, it'd be fun for me. Probably not so much fun for you kids. Tiberium, Mana Steel, and Aquamarines. Okay. Tiberium, Mana Steel. And Aquamarines. And then Terra Steel, an advanced component, and luminescence. Terra Steel. Luminescence. An advanced component. Then I just need a tank. I don't need a tank. There's already a tank here. Oops, wrong direction. Let's see how this goes. Jeweler's wand, not that one. Is actually letting the stream play today. Hey, Silky. How is your day going? What am I missing? Oh, the amp thing. Anthenium. The word I'm looking for. Chuck that in there. Now 3. Put those there. And magnets turned off. How is your day going, Silky? Okay, that's that. And then we want to upgrade this to... Oh, I need a second luminescent. Oop. And it's already crafted an extra one. Doing some chemical exchange research for a stream for a bit. Nice. That's YouTube grind. Nice. I am just enjoying playing Minecraft because, my goodness, what a month March was. What a month. I mean, these are the joys of running your own business, eh? It's there's always something that needs to be done. Okay, so let's turn this one off. No, that one is off. Let's turn this one on. Oh, we put it on? That's... So how do I turn it on and off? I did survive that. You are correct. You are correct. That was the most important part, right? So if I drop this, is it going to get picked up? I know it's going to get turned off for a second, but... Is this a shift click in the air type thing? It is not a shift click in the air type thing. Oh, I don't have any ring slots though. This is not an option. Because I can't put my other rings elsewhere. Dead to me. It's okay. Just gotta remember to turn off our magnet when we're up in the botanic area. That's fine. We've been doing it for 700 hours. No. No, not to my knowledge. And the fact that it only lets you wear 2 rings in baubles is a little bit dumb. The argument is like, there's too much magic power between if you put multiple rings on one hand. Whatever. Just let me wear 10 rings. Damn it. It's all good. It didn't cost us anything we didn't already have access to, so that is fine. Okay. So, this ancient dust is still got a long way to go. It's got everything, it's just crafting them. I guess it can only make one at a time. Even though it's going as fast as it can, it still only makes one at a time. That's fine. And that's the only bottleneck left on that? Excuse me. And a lot of starlight compound. Ooh, that's a lot of starlight compound. That's okay. Oh man. We use 600 buckets of starlight. Jeez. More than that, 700 buckets of starlight. Wow, that's an expensive craft. Is it? 700 buckets of starlight? Or had we... Oh, it's 32 for each. Yeah. Ooh, that's expensive. One bucket for 3. Okay, so it's still expensive. Oh, I guess it's done now. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So while that is crafting, there are still other components we can collect. So let's start looking at these. Is there actually other components we can start collecting? Because I need to make the awakened cores. I can make the wyvern cores. So we need... I need 6 awakened cores. That's what we're making, right? Oh, I still need 2 more ancient dust. Rip. Because I need 12. Okay, I've got to wait for that to finish crafting before I can make another 2. So... I'm going to do something else. Okay. Let's update. Stream title. Now, why would I want to do that, Don Quixote? Why would I want to do that? That doesn't sound like any fun at all whatsoever. What can we make? As long as these don't need ancient dust. Why can't I make this? Ooh. Microcontroller case tier 2. Microcontroller case tier 2. Microcontroller case tier 2. Bloody circuits. My goodness. Okay. Okay, let's make an inscriber. I need a builder. What is that? Oh, that requires 2 ancient dust. Nope. Oh, it needs that rune of mana that I just used. Data card tier 2 and a titanium gear. I need a mana and a raft. Data card tier 2. Wonder if that's got MBT data on it. It may, so let's craft one of these. Just in case it does have MBT data. And then I need a mana and a wrath. Wrath is winter and earth. Earth and winter. And mana is nothing. Okay, so I need one of you, and one of you. String and diamonds. I need a whole lot of you. And I need an Inferium and a Liquid Starlight. Inferium. And a liquid starlight. Okay. And then Wrath requires 2 more mana diamonds, a palladium ingot. Two more mana diamonds, palladium ingot. We've got plenty of those. Supremium and a white magic dust. Two of those. One of those. Okay. And then I need some living stone. I don't understand how I move this camera so much. Okay. Let's turn off our magnet. Okay. You plus 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 you. No, I got that wrong. What is that missing? Oh, Supreme Essence. I grabbed the ingots. Essence, not ingots. My bad. Mana diamond. I love so much that instant craft with the way that works. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then I need a... Let's put these in the wall so that when we get the vending upgrades, we have all the things. Then I need a titanium gear. Sure. Oops. Compressing. Coming over here was a terrible idea, mainly because I need to look in there. Where is gears? No, I feel it's much further up the chain. All these carpenters. I really wish you could hide all of the other slots, because it can't do anything else. It can only do that one thing. Where is... Where are gears? Interesting. I have 3 centrifugal separators doing mana powder. Sometimes you gotta stop and look at what you've done, folks, because sometimes you make some crazy decisions. Okay. There's our inscriber. Oh, what? Oh. Central processing unit tier 1. Rip. That's this recipe, wasn't it? What was it called? This one. Welcome back, Kariana. Believe it or not, right now I'm building the stuff that I need to start making dimlets. Because I still have to wait for Ancient Dust to craft. So I gotta do something with my time. Okay, central processing T1. Gotta love MBT data, making your crafts not work, folks. Okay, dimension builder. Ah, what? You still suck. Oh, it hasn't. See that? Hey, I can switch to something else, Don Gertie, if it's too much for you. I don't know if you've caught some of the, I guess I didn't stream recently, but some of the earlier streams and in the Discord, I'd mentioned that at least to get to the Infinity Catalysts, I wanted to use the infrastructure we'd built, right? But the scale of the items required for the last few components is just so infinitely larger than what I am capable of running. This is the only way I can think of that makes it even remotely like feasible, you know? So, you know, I get to experiment with lots of different things. I haven't played with RF Tools Dimensions in a really long time, so it'll be interesting to see if I make a fool of myself, and all that kind of jazz. But you know, it's all part of the fun. Oh, mother of sweet, this needed Ancient Dust, didn't it? Oh, there's still 37 to go. Cancel. Just canceling it. Canceling all the things. Yeah, going from the million ingots that I required to get the 7 catalysts to the 30 million ingots of each type that we need to get all the catalysts for the bending arrays, and that's not even mentioning the 3,500 coils required for the fusion control computer. Oh, 3,172 to be correct. That's like, it's not even remotely, it's a thing. I should bookmark those coils just so that I can bring them up whenever I'm feeling bad about everything. But for me, it's also about world lag. Because I can keep scaling things. Like, we've now got a Void Ore miner tier 6, and that is definitely producing a lot more resources. I mean, like, where's the iron ore? See, I've got 130,000 iron ore, so I'm not even able to keep up with processing how much ore we're collecting now that we have a tier 6 miner. But building enough machines to be able to keep up, I feel would be too laggy. Because even if I double all the machines, like the factories are already starting to slow down. It's noticeable how much slower they run than they run at full speed when you just first build your first ones. So the problem with upgrading the factories as well is because they then multi-thread, like they process 7 things at once. That's 7 ticks happening, like 7 calculation ticks happening rather than just one. So, I mean, I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but like, it's noticeable, the performance. So it probably works similar to that. Okay. There is our builder. I don't think I need the editor. Because I'm not going to change anything, right? Once we make one, that's it. Into existing dimensions. I don't care about editing existing dimensions. If we need something to do, we'll build another one. I also need to teach it how to make the empty dimension tab. Ooh, the recipe for this is really bad, right? Oh, it's not. Oh, it's like super simple. Never mind. I thought that was going to be a terrible, terrible, terrible recipe. I think Pack Developers had this in mind. Sure, you can scale up process before you hit computer TPS. Yeah, oh, and our computer, yeah, the TPS is already garbage. We're already well beyond what my computer can handle. We really should make a phase generator. Let's put that on the list. Oh, that needs to go up here. There's those eyes of Galgador again. This is going to make third floor. Oh, nice. Nice, Kariana. Or over here. No, what size is this? This is just a normal one? This is just a normal one. You're over here. Energy Flow Circuit Factory. I like it. Are you going to set up a little separate network for that? No. What's this called? Brain Field Generator. Field. Craft me one of those. The phase field generator protects you from a world that is collapsing on itself if you don't have enough power to run it. I highly recommend you have that in your toolbar, not just in your inventory, in your toolbar when you enter an RF dimension, just in case. Because you don't want to be dying inside one of those worlds. Wow, that holds a lot of power. How much power does that hold? Hello? Oh, that holds a lot of power. Okay, we'll charge that up there then. What else do I need? I probably need some flux cables. I'm gonna need dialing devices and stuff, but we'll come back to that. Okay, let's get some of this hooked up to begin with. So let's go builder and inscriber and give these some power. Okay, put away that. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, okay, I'm gonna need a builder to keep each of these worlds running, aren't I? Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, so we're gonna start off with just like a basic dimension. We're just gonna let it generate one. I don't think infuse them. Oh, does that make them use less power and stuff? Does this one? I don't think this needs to be infused. Okay, this one can't be infused, but the builder can. That's a good call. I would have not thought of that. I guess that makes it build the world faster and probably uses less power to run it. 1, 2, 3, 4. RF tools, folks. Remember to infuse your machine. Something I always forget. The only thing I remember to do is power cell. I'm gonna need builders and stuff for mining, but we gotta get the dimlets first. Okay. I need the dimension. This really cheap, so I'm just gonna make a stack of them. I don't think. Do I need to inscribe an empty one, or can I put? Yes, I do have to inscribe an empty one. Because we want to start off by making just a random world, right? portal for the nether first. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I need another quarry card. I don't think I've got another quarry card. I do have a quarry card. Do I want a silk quarry card? I guess it depends on what we're mining. We probably don't need a silk quarry card. Yeah, okay. We'll have a look. We're going to explore first. Flat dimlet is craftable. Oh, okay. I mean, I want to go explore a random world first. I know it's not going to be as easy as to find the buildings, but you know, this is part of the adventure, is exploring the different components of how the mod works and stuff. Okay, so dimension tab. I need a dialing device. So we're gonna need a matter transmitter, a matter receiver. Gonna need a dialing device and a destination analyzer. All of these things will be helpful, folks. I guess, yeah, I can slash home. That's true. I'm gonna have a receiver though set to home in that room, so that if we do set up things, we can do that. I'm gonna need to bring a entangloper with me. Dialing device, matter transmitter, matter receiver. And come on, give me my destination analyzer, please. Why so slow? Come on. I'm impatient. What are you doing? You're either making paper, which is held up by this making paper. Find storage, change your crafting monitor. It's terrible. I don't actually know what it's crafting. Because it doesn't say anything is scheduled. Find storage. I need to sneeze. My goodness. Okay. I'm impatient. Okay, these are all done. Do any of these get... Oh, these do get infusing bonuses. Reduces power consumption. Increases teleportation speed. Okay. I can do that. I need more shards. I mean, I've got a lot, but I need more. I'll do the dialing device as not dialing device, the matter transmitter, so that the increased teleportation speed, just so we don't have to wait for it to teleport. Doesn't hurt. I just said I could get to do this. I might as well do it. Uses less power, makes things more efficient, and we've definitely got the dimensional shards. dimensional shards for days. Oops. You can't shift click the machine into the machine. That doesn't work, folks. No. The RF tools. There we go. There is our dimension analyzer. That doesn't seem to have any tooltip or anything. I should really grab... Where's the anchor? Oh, no, we still need to make the ancient dust. Hang on, how many ancient dust blocks did we get before I cancelled it? I got 5, so I need another 7 because I needed 12, right? I'm making 3, which means I need 6. Because I need 1 for the core plus the 1. So I need 6. And each one of these uses an ancient draconian block and an ancient dust. And the ancient draconian block uses an ancient dust. So I need 12. So if I've got 5, I need another 7. We'll just let that go in the background. Let's pretend that that's all efficiently set up and that I swapped the oxygen recipe out because I totally did that. It's on the list. Then what else do we require? I think that's it. At least for our first foray. There'll be some things we need to do eventually, but for right now, this will get us where we need to go. Requires power. If a dimension is adjacent to this block, you will also be able to check if the dimension has enough power to be safe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I wonder. Yeah. RF tools machines are kind of face up out of the ground, right? That's a thing. One of the cool things about RF tools. Yeah. Pretty sure that's right. They can face any direction. I may be wrong about that. I'm just thinking about how I want to lay this out. So that one's infused. Dialing device before teleport this block. Make sure to give it power. Oh, I needed entangleopers. Entangleoper. I've got 1. I mean, 1's better than none. So I've got power for when I'm on the other side. Do I need another dialing device to get back, or does it just need power on the receiver that it generates? I can always slash home. We'll find out when we get there. I was totally gonna move. No, we're using that. No, never mind. We're building things. I'm patient. Oops, that's already infused. I need the dialing device. So much ancient dust. So, I wish I could bookmark the dimlets that I want. Right? I wish I could bookmark, hey, I'm looking for X, Y, and Z, right? I guess we could go... We want all the singularity blocks. I mean, really, we want all the singularity blocks. Like, even these ones. Because I need to make a lot of ultimate singularities. Like, a lot. Ooh. That's a lot of worlds. I guess I could make... Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. No. No. I can't do it. Maybe if you craft one, then you could bookmark it, because you'd have it there. But because they're hidden from JEI, it doesn't seem to be an option, which is okay. But yeah, there's a lot of worlds, which, I mean, that in itself can be an issue. Like, see, this is the other thing to consider, is each dimension we create, that's a world that Minecraft has to run. Granted, it's only one dimension, and granted, the only thing that's going to be going on is the void of the miner doing its thing, or the builder doing its thing. But it still has to generate the adamant. Yeah, but like if we wanted to get into crystalline production, we'd want copper. Can we get emeradic blocks and stuff? Empowered oil. Emeradic. No, okay, so we'd still, we'd need to do some things there. This is resources. Well, yeah, I guess it's only 2,500. It's not a lot. One more stack for that one. I need the flux cables back again. We can see how much power this uses before we enter it, can't we? Because we'll probably need to bump up our energy production on the reactor. I guess a base one is going to be really cheap to run without any customization. So we probably won't. We'll probably be fine. And then the meta receiver. Yeah. I mean, realistically, I only want to make one ultimate singularity, right? For this. Two. I need to make, well, it depends. If this works the way I understand it to work, as long as we put the ultimate singularity in a locked drawer, then if we add the creative vending upgrade, we will have unlimited ultimate singularity, right? That's my understanding of how it works. Doesn't the transporter in the world need power to teleport you back, though? I know I can slash home, but I thought the meta transmitter on the other side needed power. Pretty sure it does. It may also need a dialing device. Again, we can slash home. That's not the point. Won't the builder stop though once the dimension's unloaded? Doesn't the dimension unload when it runs out of power? I mean, it takes a long time to run out of power depending on what the world's built out of. Unless there's a bug in the way the builder works. 2 by 2 lets you do for what? Oh, that's true as well. Yeah, that's true as well, Kariana. We could get like all the things. We get infinite catalysts, infinite ingots, infinite ultimate singularities, and infinite creative vending upgrades in one go. Oh, interesting. So then that's actually a bug then, because that is not an intended feature. Because there's a whole reason why RF dimension worlds cost power to run. That's okay. The way I've got the room set up, everything will be powered anyway, so. Okay, we've got all the bits and the pieces. And now we can go play in other dimensions. So let's see what we can do here. I want to put this here. And set this to be dimension hub. That's not how you spell dimension. Dimension hub. Is that how you spell dimension? My goodness. I think that's how you spell dimension. Yes, it is. Dimension hub. Cool. Okay. That requires power. That's fine. And then we're going to do... Can I do... Dialing device... Dimension analyzer... and matter transmitter. And this is going to be called... Oh, Ancient Block and Majestic Block. Ooh, that's good calls as well, Katiana. Do I need to name this one? I guess I want to... Dimension Hub. Yeah. Okay. And then these all need power. Which is why I've grabbed all this stuff. Oh. Okay. You're getting power, you're getting power. So we want to make just random dimension. We put nothing in here. We just put the dimension tab here. This costs 1,000 RF a tick to run. No, to create, and 10 RF a tick to run. That's super cheap. Then this goes in here, and it creates a world. Ooh, look at that pretty graphic. Oh, there you go. And it just created the world. So that's good to go. Now, if we go here, we have a world. Now, can I... Oh, that's interesting. How do I name the world? Or do I name it here? Siva is too far to highlight. Oh, yes, that's true. How do I name this world? I guess we don't. Well, let's just go. Oh, you can name it in the inscriber. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay, so what I did here, let's just interrupt that for a second. So I've said we're going to go to this dimension. This is the unnamed dimension. This is actually what this is actually is. It's a receiver inside this dimension that gets created when the world gets generated. So we're going to say go here. We're going to dial it once. You can dial. It will leave the connection open. The dial once is it just saves you accidentally walking into a dimension that isn't powered, right? Which will give you a bad day. And like I said, you want the phase field generator on your toolbar just to protect you. This runs at 10 RF a tick. We aren't going to have no problems. But the more complex the world that you've generated, with more features and stuff like that, and the different materials and different fluids have different costs. Like they can get very expensive to run. Right? So 10 RF a tick, and it's got 40 million RF power in it. I think we're gonna be fine. Let's see what's in this world. Loading Dimension 3. Well, that's an interesting place to spawn. Oh, is that Void? Oh, hells yeah. Oh, it's nighttime too. Creeper be gone. This is a neat dimension. I appreciate, yeah, see this does have power. So I can name this here. This is Random World 1. Yeah, this does have power. So it, yeah, if I want to run this infinitely, I can do that. And I can set this to power. It's probably actually makes more sense to use a like a power cell, because those are expensive to make. These don't use a lot of power, but for right now. But I do need the dialing device to get back, right? Because it's not already configured to... Okay, so let's /home. So we do want to bring a dialing device with us to hook them up properly. But it wasn't full. The power on the oh no, it wasn't full though. Like when we came in, this didn't have full power. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. It's all good. Whoa! First step's a doozy, folks. First step's a doozy. And I could do this. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. And then this can allow me to... Oh, no, this is only the receiver. Oh, okay, this actually, yeah. No, this is not what I was looking for at all. Come back. Oh, okay. Well, fine. We'll take this with us then. Like I said, those are expensive to craft. Okay, well, what we're here for. Wow, what a crazy looking map. What a crazy looking map. Love it. Okay, so in RF Dimensions worlds, there are these things here. This little building is what we're after. Oh my god, the animania mobs in these. These are going to cause so much lag. Dear mod authors, mod pack people, please, for the love of all that is holy, do not, like, something like animalia mobs, don't allow them to spawn in dimensions other than the overworld. Or maybe, like, a dedicated animal world. Because... if this dimension is loaded, all these... anyway, moving on with my life. So these boxes. Inside these boxes is games. So we are looking for... There we go. So we've got a netherrack dimlet. You know, kind of useless. A dark day sky dimlet. A no thunder weather dimlet. And then we also get these components. So we got extreme South Alps. We got a solid terrain. And we got a yellow sky. Kind of interesting. And then probably what we want to do is we want to break the door so we know we've been inside. It's probably a good way of knowing. But you can see they spawn pretty regularly, right? But this is the only way to get a lot of the custom dimlets. Not visible behind the screen. But the description's up the top. What you talking about? So this one's got orange stained glass. Orange stained glass. Because who knows? You want a world of orange stained glass. Liquid glowstone. And chiseled stone bricks. I mean, the liquid glowstone, pretty good. Our inventory is already an absolute disaster. Let's get our ender pouch out. Let's get rid of all this junk. Yeah, liquid glowstone, that's essentially infinite glowstone, because you can use an ingot former to turn that into glowstone, right? Let's just send all this stuff back. I'm gonna send this back, this back. Orange stained glass, really? Oh, it's for extra planets? Ah. It's not... Oh. It's this liquid glowstone? Oh, that is useless. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. What are we getting here? Ravines, not so useful. Oh, we got some dimmer parcels. They're always fun. Blue fog. I mean... Nothing there to write home about, but, you know, that's okay. This is part of the process. Scoot over to this one. Woodlands Hills, a maze, Outer Space 5. Oh, that's cool. Outer Space 5, I wonder what's in that one. Skybody none. Feature dimlet none. Oh, okay, feature dimlet none. That seems like something is weird, but it's also super useful. For customizing worlds that are terrible, right? It's like being able to give a bee effect none. So yeah, it's good to have. Okay, let's see if we find another one. I'm gonna kind of go around in a circle. It'll, rather than head in like one direction, it'll make it easier to see. Oh, are we gonna get dragons? Why did I get a feeling that we're gonna get dragons? Because we're getting, yeah, we're getting those guys. Okay, so be prepared for dragons. Because that's all Twilight stuff. That's okay. I'm here for the lag. I'm here to have fun with the lag. We're okay with random world generation. Oh, there's another one over there. Cobblestone. Controller dimlet single. What does a controller dimlet do? Jungle Hills. Okay. A sky type controller. Dark purple. Health boost 2. Oh, okay. Autumnal wooded hills. Ah, sounds like fun. It's the kind of place that I want to visit on vacation. Autumnal. Oh, is that single biome? Oh, yeah, that's super useful. Because then we could do single biome deep ocean with a liquid of our choice. Dimlet terrain rough. Obsidian. Okay, so that's obsidian blocks. It's chiseled obsidian blocks, but it's obsidian blocks. Brown stained glass. Tendrils. They're creepy, but it's a thing. And light thunder. Oops, stuck on a tree. Man, all these animals. Why? Why would you build a world where all of these lag producing animals exist? So many gold ore. Ah, that's ore. I mean, that's still pretty good. Gold ore is better than nothing. Dimension pattern 1, that's useless. More liquid glowstone, dark day, dense caves. Oh, that's interesting. I find all this very fascinating, folks. I'm intrigued that we've got twilight biomes in here. That was not something I was expecting. I didn't know that. I guess it because it's a random world, it can generate with any biome that's available. I just thought things like the twilight biomes and stuff were locked to. Were locked. Oh, does the map not work out here? Oh, there it does. Oh, I should. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter where I come in. Okay, let's head this way. Yeah, it surprises me that they can spawn across dimensions like that. Pyramids, orbs, and clean. I wonder what clean is. Orbs can be useful. I'd rather deep oceans, but orbs can be useful. A yellow sky. Terrain near lands. I don't know what near lands is. Something we'll get to explore together. Maybe not. We might not use it. You never know, though. Looking for those little shacks. I really should be killing all these animals as I go. Can I destroy a dimension after I've finished with it? It's an interesting question. Or will it not load the dimension unless I visit it during a play session? That's also an interesting question. Chiseled stone. Glass. I mean, glass isn't bad. Another orbs feature. Normal clouds, red clouds, Mesa Plateau. Special type controller. Okay. Twilight biomes probably doesn't help with lag as well, because twilight biomes are full of custom terrain structure generation that happens. It's a whole thing. There's another one. Cobblestone, cobblestone. Oh, a void dimension. I mean, that's not bad. I can't think of a reason why I would need a void dimension, but it's not terrible. Warm. Okay. This is a pretty world. Even though it's a little bit crazy, it still looks cool. Savannah Plateau, dirt, a netherrack. Yeah, that's true. You could, yeah, Void Dimension could be useful if you wanted to have like a really crazy mob farm or something. Or even just anything that's really tick intensive. Because there's nothing else going on in that dimension. There's no mobs that can spawn or anything like that. What do we get? Huge liquid orbs. That can also be useful again if we don't find a deep ocean. Red skies. Oh, was that one there? Did we get that one? Is that one? There he is down there. Oh, she's way below. She's like at the... Really? Rude. Be gone. This is where you don't want to drop your tools over the edge. Just saying, don't press that Q button. Dark day, more netherrack, more cobblestone, completely useless. Body, large planet, huge orbs, okay. Again, got some options if we don't find a deep ocean. I would still like a deep ocean though, that would definitely be the better option. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I don't know if there's anything in the twilight that I need. Did this not spawn? I was gonna say, did this not spawn with a door? Where's the chest in this one? No, there's really nothing I need there. Yeah, nope. Be nice if we got a cold biome that had a frostmore in it, because we need one of them. There's a dragon! I didn't bring bottles with me. Do I have bottles? I do have bottles. Woohoo! Dragon blood, dragon blood. Oops. Oh, two ancient dust in that chest! Suckers! Three ancient dust! Three ancient dust. And you said we didn't get any. Look at that return. That is kind of funny though. All the chests? It is all the chests. I will take the gold. Because, you know, it's gold. This is generally how I know I've looted a dragon nest as well. And you never know when there's going to be sneaky chests hiding under piles of gold. So it's always worth taking the 2 seconds to do the pickup. Okay. A lot of junk too, but you know. Zombie. This poor zombie. Okay, there's another one. I'm moving too quickly. That's what that lag spike is me moving too fast and the server saying, no, 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 no. Slow down there, young man. Damage boost. Oh, interesting. Filled waves. Filled waves. Movement speed 2. Another interesting effect. Okay, let's check the map. So that's where we came from. Let's go in this direction. I know, I'm moving too quickly, game. It's okay. We got this. Wonder if big dragon lairs would spawn here. That'd be neat, because they'd be really easy to see. Although this is spawned with, it seems to be like it's spawned as a Twilight Dimension. You know? Although the sun is setting. A tier 5 dragon. It'd be interesting. Maya, more netherrack, more tendrils. Be cool to get a tier 5 dragon. Dark day and large sun. Kind of useless. Yeah, the big underground lairs. I wonder if they would spawn. Because they'd be really easy to see in like a void world like this. Oops, there's another one. Or is that one I've already got? That's one I've already got. Oh, there's one I haven't got. Blue sky, snowy coniferous forest, poison 2. That's a terrible, terrible dimlet. Black terracotta, dark clouds, and islands. Islands could be fun. Keeping an eye out. Mushroom Island biome, that's neat. Okay, so we now got mobs spawning. Low spruce woodlands, outer space, black terracotta, health boost 3, obsidian, and igloos. Okay, nothing really useful. Let's grab our little sleeping bag. Stimulants for outer space biomes have low rarity. They're easy to find. That doesn't make sense. How can it be low? Oh, low rarity. I understand. Yes. Those are from Kepler 22b. Planet Me. Maybe you can get one today. Oh, sleeping didn't do anything? RF Tools Dimensions give 0 Fs about sleeping. Well then. That's rude. Cool story, bro. Mushrooms. This is where I wish I had a oh, there's a dragon's lair down there. This is where I wish I had like something. Oh, it's a weird dragon's lair. It got messed up. Your flames do not hurt me. I have Odin's ring. Fool. We are in an RF dimension. I need my bottles. We are exploring. Oops. In the hope of finding. Why can't I click this anymore? There he is. Hope of finding some of the things to help us achieve this in a reasonable time frame. All of these dragon modes as well, these can be turned into something. I can't remember. There was something I was like, ooh, that's a neat use for those, because I've got a lot of dragon bones. A lot of dragon bones. Oh, this dragon nest had 2 chests? The last one had like 10. Rip. Might be some hiding under the gold. Or not. The first dragon nest we got 3 ancient dust from, which is pretty neat. This one, none. Yeah, but where's the fun in that? I like the exploring. Bees are such a pain in the ass. You are 100% correct, JC. But we do need to do bees. I mean, we don't need to do bees, but if we do bees, we can get, like, infinite armor protection, which is something that we should really do. Oh, I knew what you meant. I thought it was hilarious, though. Some of it. Questline for some of it. What? Yeah, well, basically, so you get, with career bees, you can do the armorer bee, and you can increase each piece of armor's armor by 100%, which then stacks with each one, so you can get 400% increase to armor, which basically, see these armor slot, they'll go purple. Like that's how many levels of armor we will get by using career bees to upgrade our armor. So it's kind of OP. I don't know what the real world numbers on that translates to, how much of a reduction it does. That's on anything. Because it even works with Tinker's tools. Like if you had Tinker's armor, it would work with Tinker's armor. The weapon upgrades work with Tinker's tools. So you can get the extra, I think it's only 5 damage points, or maybe 6 damage points, which isn't heaps in the scheme of things, but you know, it all adds up. But yes, I appreciate I'm already invulnerable, but you know, it's the little things, right? Flooded Cavern. Okay, that's kind of cool. Badlands, Birch Forest Hills. Volcanoes, Savannah, Inferno Sky. These seem interesting. Not what we're looking for, though. Just making sure we're not missing any. I assume we grabbed that one. Oh, there's one down there. I am at the moment, yes. I can relatively confidently say that we're still producing ancient dust. We'll probably go for a little bit longer before we go back and check. Snowy forest, caves, chisel stone brick. Hey, rude! We're busy in here. Gloomy nether bricks. Hunger 3, that's terrible. Large body sun. We're not having much luck here, folks. Not having much luck at all. Alright, JC, we'll catch you later. District Spark moved too fast. Go, is another one. In Vertigo. I don't know what that don does. Blue fog. Molten clay. That could be interesting. I mean, that's essentially infinite clay right there. Hunger 2 caves. That's not terrible. Infinite clay. Where are we? Oh, we skedaddled all the way over here, did we? Cool. Let's head back in towards the center again. So many mobs. Yeah, it would. Because that would be clay. So that could be useful. Oh, is that the one I got before? Nope. Have us running through car audio? We're in surround sound, everybody. It'll be terrifying. Me in surround sound. Inferno Sky, plateaus, and rocky plateaus. Absorption, cold tiger, and waves. Okay. So many mobs. Ooh, snowy biomes are of interest to me because I still need to take out this guy. Frostmaw. This big guy. So, snowy biomes is a chance for him to spawn. I've only seen him really in the biome that the, not yet, Kariana. We just got a molten clay, which could be useful. You know? Ooh, yeah. Grab these. Yeah, I've only seen Frostmaw really spawn in icy plains from Fire and Ice, as well as, the biome that the mansion, the woodland mansion spawns in. Shallow ocean. Ah, we want a deep ocean. We want a deep ocean feature, folks. That's the one we're after. Oh, I did? Oh, okay. I didn't even see that. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, trolls. Yes, yeah. So that's the, like the... Oh, speaking of black, this is the biome that we're after. I haven't found one of these in the overworld yet. Y'all beating me up. Be gone with the poisoning. Rude. All of you should shoo. Skedaddle. Let me loot in peace. Oh, blizzards? Man. Okay. This is useful. Let's bookmark snowy biome. Map. Snowy biome. I'm really intrigued. We need a necromancer to get into that mausoleum though. Okay. Dimlit terrain normal. Okay. I don't know what that does. Deep mushroom forest. Spruce wood. Okay. Oops, inventory is clearly full. Amplified terrain and blue clouds? Sure. I hear you, skeleton. You can't sneak up on me. You apparently can stand in particle effects though, and I can't hit you. But that's beside the point. Okay. Oh, they're spawning outside? Those things are nasty. Oh, they're not nasty. Oh, they're actually easy to kill in this mod pack. In MCE, those things had 30,000 health. What is... This biome is bananas. Look at all these guys. Troll City. I don't know why I'm killing these things. The only things I need to kill are necromancers. This guy. You. Give me key. Give me key. Key? No key. Dang it. Oh man, this has got all the badness in it. Oh, look at them. Freaking... These things I have not been able to find spawn in the overworld. I really should be getting their chunks for the shamblers. Oh man, there's... Okay, hang on. Hang on. I haven't found a snowy biome in my main world yet. There are a lot of mobs happening, folks. Let's grab our chunks. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Give me your chunk. Yeah. What's with all the mobs? Looking for necromancers. Sun's starting to come up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Damn it. Okay, I mean, it's good to know for the future. At least I don't think I've got those. Once that sun starts coming up, this is a cool beach, apparently. Why is this a beach? We did not get a key, though, so we can't get in here. We need a Gravekeeper's key to open the door. And we ain't got one. Unless a... Okay. Anyway, we got sidetracked here. Do we get the things there? We get the things from there. And that's a Bosilian there, so we can come back for that later. I saw another thingy while we were over here. Did I already grab it? I got turned around. I don't remember where it was now. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's back towards the center. I feel like I've already got that one. I do. Bring a storage scanner. Yeah, but that's cheesing it. I want to fight the dungeon. There are limits to my cheese, right? This is Dungeons, Dragons, and Space Shuttles. We've got to do at least a little bit of exploring. I spend so much of my time in the cave. Barelands. Molten Iron. Ooh. That's an interesting one. Because that is infinite blocks of iron. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite as good as blocks of iron, but still very usable. Liquid iron. Molten iron, right? Oops. So we can ingot form it straight into ingots. We can cast it straight into casting basin to go straight into blocks. The only problem is the speed on that. I really wish this mod pack had the Tinker's Editions, which has the Yeah, that's true. The ritual would make that go gangbusters. But the smart filter from Tinker's Editions is really good for that stuff. Be great if we had that in this mod pack, but we don't. Oop, there's another dragon. Mr. Dragon, where's the rest of your nest? Down there. You're a big dragon. Oh, dude, you're gonna... Bye. Look at how many chests he's got! Oh no, he's still here. Dude, you don't even... What are you... How... Just sit down. Trust me when I say sit down. What even was that? Acrobatics? I don't even know. Instead of chicken smothery casting base and started lagging after about 100 of them. I mean, a lot of things would start lagging after 100 of them, to be fair. Look at how many chests we got. So many chests. See how many ancient dust we get. I really wish this was had vein miner. That would make this so much faster. I know, I know, I know. You can use a storage scanner in your world. I'm not using one in mine. This is part of the process. And I enjoy process. He said he came for the demons, he's really here for the dragons. Hey, I'm here for the ancient dust. That's ultimately what I'm here for. Dimlets is a side effect. I want the ancient dust. All of it. Give it to me. Okay. None. 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 Oh, we got a panda plushie though. None. None. Oh, this is not looking good. None. Two. Some diamonds. Some more neon. Some platinum. Hey, two's better than none. I'm okay with that. Some more obsidian as well. Not that I need obsidian anymore, but you know. Platinum, some diamonds. Is that all of them? It's all of them. Let's clear off the gold up here too. Look at all the... Oh, no, there's one more chest up here. All the bats. There's so many bats down there. Oh, another chest. Sneaky chest. Hiding under the gold. Oh, another one. Jeez. This is like... all of the things. Getting a whole lot of neon as well. It's okay. I will take the ingots and the blaze powder. All this stuff gets used in the scheme of the build. The base thanks you for your contributions. That one we harvested. That one we didn't though. Glacier. Ooh, glaciers. That's cool. Rocky plateaus, liquid glowstone. There's Cyclops. Oh, there might have been. I didn't notice. Red, weakness, and body none. All kind of useless. Oh, there's yeah, it is. There's a Cyclops stone and an ice dragon. Interesting. I've already taken out a Cyclops. I will take the dragon for the ice dragon blood. Oh, the blue dragon is so pretty. And the way its tail is... Oh, it's so nice. I'm sorry, Mr. Dragon. But I need to... Oh, you eating me? Get out of here. Rude. Very rude. Oh, you... You voiding me? Wow. Ice Dragon voided me. I don't have Wyvern armor yet. I'm not invulnerable to the void, Mr. Ice Dragon. That is rude. Rude. Get out of here. That is shenanigans. Come get me. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead on the bottom. Well, that's unfortunate. That was rude. Oh, white magic dust. Yeah, he died down there. We're not going to get his stuff back, which is unfortunate. But, you know, it's okay. Another panda plushie. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in there. I remember to pull all those plushies out of the system when we get back to the overworld. No, so when you kill the dragon or the ice, oh, they went over the edge. When you kill the ice and fire dragons, their entity stays in the world until you strip the bones, which is a little bit of a issue. So he'll just chill out there. He's at like Y0, which is unfortunate because I could go down and strip him, I guess. I just figure everything's gonna fall to the ground. We can try it. We'll see if we can get the dragon blood. I assume he's at Y0. Y29, Y20... No. Oh no, he's not actually there. He's like way down. I can't get to him. If I had the... Oh, there's another dragon over there. If I had the Wyvern armor, I could probably get to him because I wouldn't die then. But I don't think that counts when I have... This is silver, yeah? Yeah. I don't think that works with the Draconic armor. Sorry, I've got the Wyvern armor. I don't have the Draconic armor. I think the Draconic armor is the only one that makes me invulnerable. Wyvern armor is still like, yeah, cool, bro, but like, you're still gonna die. Right? I may be wrong about that, but I think that's how it works. It's one of the reasons that you upgrade to the higher tier before you take on the Chaos Dragon, because then you get the immunity and you get the resistance to void damage. Or chaos damage, whatever you want to call it. Oh, double chest! What is that shenanigans? Never before have I seen such a thing. Okay. I don't know why I'm using my axe for the nugs, just because I am. Let's see real quick. There was another where was the other dragon? Did I get that one? I did get that one. I've already done... Oh, it is? Oh, okay. I've already taken this guy out, but like... Oh, there we go. He even dropped a second legendary weapon. We've already got that. We've already got the Cyclops Eye. It applies weakness to mobs around you. It can be kind of useful. Fried chicken. Nothing too useful in this one. Illumination powder. Is that hard to make in this mod pack, or is it the other one? That's not easy to make in this mod pack. I will take those. I should really be collecting all the manuscripts and stuff. No liches hanging out for me to collect the key from. Man, so many snowy biomes. This is fantastic. I don't have any of them in my overworld. Ooh, there's a thingy. The one that turns you to stone. Hardened iridium glass. That's a good one. Hardened iridium glass is expensive to make and is useful for some of the creative crafting. This one goes into these. And this, the creative tank, and the matter fabricator. Well, yeah, but hardened glass is a pain in the ass to make in this pack. I'm taking what I can get. Don't ruin my fun. Terrain grid. I don't know what terrain grid does. Filled waves. Dark night. Should we go take on a, Okay, fine. Whatever. It's not cool, guys. It's okay. Let's go take out her. I mean, I could take her out without going downstairs, but where's the fun in that? Oh, really? I got it the first try? Too funny. Oh, snap! She got me! That's what I get for looking at her in the eye. Too freaking funny. Oh, she's got my ring too. Oh, rip everything. Okay. We're gonna go use our... Yeah, just the wyvern armor she can. You're not invulnerable. Because she turns you to stone just by looking at you, right? So that's what she did. She turned me to stone. I thought it was a... Oh, is it Eye of Ender? Is it Eye of Ender? Eye of Ender? Hang on. Why can't I enchant my key? Oh, block of ender pearls. Block of ender pearls? Oh, a block of ender pearls. Man, they're not messing around. So this is where, generally speaking, the last time I did this, everything broke. But, you know, we're gonna look down. We're gonna teleport to our stuff. We're gonna get our stuff back. And then I'm gonna go hide in the corner for a second. Okay, I got all my stuff back. Okay. Waiting for our armor to recharge. Woo! Apparently getting picked on by trolls too. No, I don't have the points. I've got very few points here. And I've been putting some points into Bone Collector to get special drops from Undead. But anyway. Man, so many things are spawning in here. If you don't look at her, she can't kill you. Here you go. So many mobs! Oh, you can... Oh, I didn't realize you could reset the points. That's good to know. Oh, it is dark in that corner. There is. Trolls for days. That's my statue. And now I'm just a pile of cobblestone. Did she drop? Okay, we got her head. We got the head. Cool, cool, cool. So we can turn other things to stone. I believe that's how that works. Oh, it only is a one use? Well, that's garbage. Dude. Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it just did weird things with my inventory. Yeah. The Chaos Dragon to stone. Something tells me that wouldn't work. I know it's a cute idea, but something tells me that wouldn't work. Okay, let's get rid of that death marker. That is too funny, though. Okay. Let's go check on the science. I don't know if we'd be able to get close enough to it, right? Okay. Let us dump all the stuff. Trolls, hammers. Let's get the plushies out of the system. Okay. Just because they go there. Okay. Man, look how slow the armor regenerates when you don't have it upgraded. Shenanigans. Now, did all our ancient just... It has finished crafting. There are 12 blocks. Okay. Let's see if we can't do this, folks. Let's put that away, put that away. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can make this armor. So we need to make these effers first. So I need 4 Draconic Cores. I should have made the Draconic Cores as well. I'm gonna need more than 4, right? I'm gonna need... I'm gonna need 6. And then another 4 for each. So another 24. So I need 30 Wyvern Cores. This is going to take a very long time to craft 30 Wyvern Cores. That's a lot of promise of acceptors. Can I even make 30? I can. It's a lot of empowered diamante. Oh, there's no promise acceptors in this one? I thought there's promise acceptors in this one. It's just a lot of empowered slates. These guys, 120 of these. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to click start, not cancel. 30 of those. Okay. That was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed Don Quixote. I know there's definitely things we can do better, but, you know, it's all part of the fun. Exploring, seeing what we can find, and all that jazz. I'm intrigued to the... There's no easy way of searching these. I guess, can I search for, like, ocean? I can. Okay. Okay, so I can do that. So I can... that's gonna do that. Can I do... I can do that. Molten iron. Oh, environmental effects. That's too funny. Yeah, so molten iron. That's not a bad one, right? This is a modifier for terrain, lake, or liquid orbs. Put these elements before the thing you want to change. So what we want to do is we want to do molten iron deep ocean. That's what we want. That'd be nice. I do have the Empower still sped up. You are correct. Do I? I do not. I moved it. Let's move it back. Wrong. Where did I move it to? Over here. When we were making the ancient dust. I need to anchor. I'm not sure. I'll check in a second. Let me just speed this up. Because this has got to happen faster. If I make 170 freaking empowered diamonds. So we got outer space 5 and outer space 11. So I guess it depends on what they translate to. I don't know what outer space 5 is and outer space 11. 5 is diamond trees or gold trees. Hey, we joked about that a really, 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 really long time ago. And then the other one was outer space 11. We did joke about that a really long time ago. So it's not quite as good as blocks of gold and diamonds, but there'd be a lot of gold and diamonds. Those trees don't generate. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got it. We've got reinforced cobble dirt. Yeah, we've got, that's dirt. That's just chiseled dirt. I assume it would grow on chiseled dirt. That's too funny. Okay, yeah, the speeding this up makes this go so much faster. Okay, so then we also require, I need 6 of each of these. Oh, majestic blocks. 6 majestic blocks plus 6 majestic blocks plus... No, that's it. So 6 majestic blocks. Oh, you need not chisel. Well, dang. Six majestic blocks is going to take a hot second to craft. 400. And then what I'm going to do I have... Don't have that bookmark, so let's bookmark that and that. Oh, that's an autocraft. Do I have those already programmed? I don't. So let's program those. Ooh, that's a chunky recipe. 2 energy flow control circuits. Ugh. That is crafted. Okay. Added space 5 is golden trees. Okay. I mean, I can say yes to golden trees. Those are 4-letter words. Yep. So there's our 30 cores. Then we need 6 draconium blocks. Okay, do this one first. I need 12 amaretic crystal blocks. I was gonna automate this, but like it's already coming up to 4 o'clock, so we're not gonna get a chance to automate it today. Because I'm not gonna stream for too much longer, because we did stream till very late last night. Envisioning all that needs to happen in new factory is very overwhelming. I mean, that's what I was saying last night, Kadiana. Like, the end game of this pack, like, the learning curve of this pack, I feel, is very steep at the start, and then it kind of levels off to be like, oh yeah, whatever, we can do any of these things. Then it gets relatively steep as you start to get into like some of the extended crafting and stuff, where you can automate things, but they're hard. Like, it's not hard to do the automation, but it's a lot of resources required. And then it goes to like a vertical for the finish line, right? Because of the sheer quantity of resources required to pull together the things needed. And then it falls into the void. Exactly. A dragon snaps you up and drags you into the void where you're going to die. That's the thing. Like, I think I appreciate that there are some gates built into the mod pack that makes it not for the faint of heart. But I feel there's some balance that could have, or some guidance within some of the quests that could have made some things a little less overwhelming, right? Or helps you plan for some of the crazy further down the road. Beryllium and Dash. I don't know. It's just like little things, right? Beryllium. and dash. Beryllium and dash. And then I need vibranium, adamant, and diamond. And these also need that as well. So I need 12 of each of those. Vibranium. 12 of you. Adamant. 12 of you. What was the last thing? Dang it. Oh, diamonds. Diamonds. And 12 you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the sand versus quartz. Yeah, like why didn't it teach you the quartz method, right? That would have been so much smarter. And even little things like hey, to get neon, use rock hounding. You know, that's a great way to get a large quantity of neon. Like stuff like that. Adamant's so expensive, takes so long. We got the cores. I need adamant. I need nether stars, which we've now got over 1,000 of. So we could do another void miner tier 6, folks. Just saying. Just saying. And then awakened draconium. That's not a problem at all. We've got 80,000 essence. There's our 12 adamant blocks. And what are these going to require? Ooh, Gaia steel ingots. Interesting. We have to make the 3 of these first before I can make those. So we'll do 2 things at once, but we'll get the 6. Okay, there's a 12. Let's go get our awakened draconium. Not awakened, the ancient draconium blocks done first. So 6 of you guys. What's this? It's right. So we want half of that, half of that, half of that. The 2 of those. Oh, I don't have the majestic ingots yet. Got 5. I get 1 more, then I've got enough to make this craft. Guess we'll start putting these in here while we're at it. Dash, vibranium, adamant, emeradic, draconium. Oops. Those guys and majestic. Okay. A lot of materials right there. Let's get our... There's a lot of materials. These are expensive blocks to make. Like, ideally, this would have a dimlet. How much power is it? It's also 8 million RF to craft one of these. I mean, we're fine, but that's not the point. Oh, it doesn't stack? Weird. Blocks are so expensive to make. Oh, why did I make 12 awakened draconium blocks? I only did 6. Oh, it doesn't matter. mean, this isn't terrible. The amount of time it took to make the 12 ancient blocks was astronomical. But I think if we swap out the oxygen recipe and we just like make oxygen whenever we don't have like 100,000 oxygen in stock or something, that might be a solution to that. Just similar to what we did with the neon. It's an option. It's definitely an option. We'll get the armor made, but we're not going to get the upgrades done because the upgrades going to that's going to take a lot of time to, because I also need to make like dozens more awakened cores for all the upgrades. But I would like the armor that prevents me from dying. That I wonder when my last death before that was. I'm trying to remember. When was the last time I died? It feels like it was a very long time ago. Okay, then there's the last one here. These do take so much work. The resources that go into it, just the ancient blocks alone is redonkulous. This what goes in the middle? Oh, the ancient blocks go in the middle. Never mind. They go in there. And then we put all these in around here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nether stars. Ancient blocks. Oh, what have I done wrong? Oh, no, these are wyvern, not... Oh, you piece of garbage. I need 24 of these. Oh, that needs way more of those. That's not terrible. That's pretty terrible. Jeez. Yeah, we're definitely not getting the upgrades done today. Let's go have a look at what that's going to take. Hmm. 333. That's a very big number. The rest... Oh, this is what... Yeah, see, I knew something needed Diamond Promise Acceptors. Look how fast they're crafting. Get out of town. No, they're not crafting that fast. That's just how many are in the system already. Okay. I was like, no. If I wasn't also doing the empowered, I would move the ritual over there so that it went faster. But yes, yeah. Can you imagine waiting for that to actually craft? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a hot second. It's gonna make 7. Yeah, it's gonna take more than a hot second actually. Okay, that's fine. While that's happening, let's head to oh, I have a cave eliminator. Rude. Let's head to the Twilight, and he was a chunky boy. And knock out some more quests. I'm trying to get the quest done, folks. And I can't really do anything while that's crafting, so... So we've done here... So it looks like I haven't done the swamp. Do I have a map? Let's see if we can make a map first real quick. Oh, that's smart, Kariana. That's smart. I should have done that. I should set it up to like keep in stock like 20 or something. Twilight Forest map. There's a maze map focus, which isn't really going to help us. Can we make a Twilight Forest? I don't have any Raven's Feather. Okay, let's go get a Raven's Feather. Use an obsidian pillar, which means there'll be ravens nearby. Why no ravens? Oh, don't tell me I culled them all. Due to lag reasons. Maybe. Where's another obsidian pillar? You usually find ravens around the pillars. If you wonder why I'm looking for the pillars. Man, the... No ravens, never... What? Don't say that. Are there really no ravens in this pack? No. As far... Here we go. Here we go. You just messing with me. Here we go. There's our raven feathers. Okay. Slash home again real quick. Oh, I missed the reference. I'm not cultured. Unless it's like... Nah, I'm not cultured. I think that's basically the best way of putting it. Blank magic map. Oh, paper. Okay. That one. This is the Raven no more. See. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know these things. These are not things that I'm aware of. Take that with me. Not that I really need that map, but, you know, we'll take it with us. This one, however, we do need. To just make our lives so much easier. I can see forever. Okay. We require... Now, I have no... qualms with cheesing the Twilight because they don't have flight mode disabled, so it's as good as mine, right? That's how we're taking this on. Flight is not disabled, therefore I'm allowed to fly to the top of the Ergas Tower, etc., and not feel bad about it. What am I looking for? Don't... No, that's the castle. Okay. We're looking for the fiery swamp. It's our next stop. We've already done the Lich King. And he unlocks... Oh, man. Poor world gen. Causing so much jumpy. Basically, the server just keeps saying, District Spark, move too quickly. District Spark, move too quickly. District Spark, move too quickly. Oh, the Twilight is such a laggy dimension. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It's disabled in... Oh, here we go. This is what we're after. It's disabled in the... Ooh. But this doesn't set things on fire. I've already got steel leaf. I got plenty of steel leaf. There's a Hydra there, but I don't have a... The Hydra heart is a really good thing to have. It gives you regen all the time. But I don't have anything that's fire-based to kill it. So let's bookmark Hydra. It'd be nice to have a Hydra heart. They're useful. But we will go and grab... Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's grab out our cave illuminator. So yeah, because none of this is disabled, we cheese mode the heck out of the Twilight Forest. Ain't never got time for the things and the stuff. Map, mini map. Zoom in. Okay. Let's let it fill in the map. Work out where we're going. I just cave illuminate it, and then I can generally work it out from above. Sometimes it can be hard to see where the down bit is, but you know, it's fine. Disable this guy. Get some... Nothing of use. We can eat those though. Really put this on my toolbar. Raw meat we haven't eaten yet either. Oops, I just put the maize back. That's fine. We can recycle those tools. A little bit of extra steel leaf. We've got enough map yet. We can work out where the down is. That was where we came in. That could be the down over there. Or this could be the down over here. I feel like that could be the down, actually. With the perfect square in the middle like that. And this has a wall in it, so yeah, it's this one. Let's not go through there. Still got to work your way to... Oh no, that's water. That was not the down. Never mind. Must be over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Is that it there? Oh, exchanges can break the walls? That's super cheese. I like it though. I didn't realize that was a thing. I mean, I can break the walls. If the world lag doesn't, like my pick is a little bit crazy. Oh, that's not the down. Okay, fair enough. So then it must be up there somewhere? Oops, that's a dead end. There is stuff in all those chests as well that we could be looting, but I think it's on the right one. Because if I go down another layer, I don't see it yet, and the higher level, because you got to remember the Twilight isn't at 64. The Twilight starts at like level 30. It's really low, yeah. It's because they have so much height for the Ergast to spawn and stuff. I don't see the down. Because it's in a square room. Unless it's here and it's kind of weirdly covered. That could be it, actually. Welcome back, Prodox. Hello, hello. There's definitely stuff in these. I don't have Bane Miner. Yeah, nothing of use. How was your day at work? Hopefully it wasn't too shenanigansy. Is it over here? Put away groceries up. Nice. I need 2 groceries. This new music in this playlist is kind of banging. Where is... Path down, my friends. I'm not seeing it on the map at all. I thought it was here. Thought it was here. The only open areas is this one. And this is where we came in, right? Oh yeah, yeah. We'll show him. We'll show him when he says he's back. Cause yeah, that's where we came in. I don't see the down, folks. Am I that? Oh, hang on. No, that was the water. We didn't get to this one. No. Hang on. I did that. I did. Bet you it is that one. We only got as far as the water, though. This was the water, and then it was further this way. There it is. I was right. I just didn't walk far enough. Rip. Okay. And then this one. And this map will fill in. Now we go down a level. And then we can get the cave breaker. There's the boss. I'm gonna get him for the he's a little bit of a so we can get the immunity for the Hydra fight. Oops, that's a dead end. Wrong way. This way. There we go. Oh, okay. We need to keep on it. Hold on its head. Where's some of these? I mean, there's nothing like super useful here. We can melt down the steel leaf, but we've already got steel leaf seeds, so not really a thing we need. Same with the ironwood. I'm pretty sure I've already got ironwood seeds. Let's check the map. Where here is the... maybe not. No, there's what we're after. Treasure room here. Not today, Minotaur. Not today. Now we don't have vein mine, so we have to be a little bit careful here, folks. Because I can't just vein mine all the pressure plates or all of the gunpowder. This is why I use the cave illuminator, because then I don't have to explore the map. It just lights everything up for me. Oh, it's cheesy, I know. But again, they haven't disabled flight, so cheese is allowed. It's the lag from all the crafting going back on in the overworld. Why everything takes 2 hits to break. Okay. It's gonna probably be the last block. Yep. Fortunately, like I said, there's no... Can't vein mine the TNT. Just gotta take it slow. Because they will chain react around the room and cause all kinds of bob. I mean, yeah, you could dig at the top, but then you run the risk of disrupting the sand if you get the height wrong. And then the sand will set off the traps. Whereas this way... Or you can use storage scanners. Yes, I'm aware. Whereas this way, as long as I don't break that block, it won't chain react around the room, right? I guess you still run the risk either way. It's a very tricky trap, right? Like it's very cleverly put together so that it very specifically makes it easy to set off. And then what are the chances there's no maze breaker in here? Probably pretty high. Need to go around the outside, folks. Is a builder take TNT out? Oh yeah, no, I don't have an excavator. That's a good idea as well. Yeah, you can use Tinker's excavator. Okay, just the last side to do. It's fine. We're fine. If we don't get what we're looking for in here, I'm not going to worry about finding another one. I'm not too... There's no quest that requires the maze breaker. But, you know, it's just for giggles. Be nice to have. We're going to get the world breaker eventually, if that's got a quest. Yeah, I could. But, you know, this is how you would normally do it if you didn't have access to exchanges and stuff. Well, this is how I would normally do it. We're almost there, folks. Patience will reward us. To be fair, normally you would just vein mine the freaking TNT and you'd be done. But not in this mod pack. Yeah, you would be able to. I'm not doing anything cheaty. Like, it's just a speed thing, right? And because I've got the astral sorcery perks and my pick all all crazy sped up. Okay, that should be everything, right? Did I get the last one down there? I know, craning my head, I think 15. No, I missed one. There's 16. It's 4 on each side. So there's one that I've missed. So yeah, it's just a speed thing, because like to break these blocks, they've got like crazy hardness, right? So that's why the World Breaker breaks them instantly, and the Maze Breaker does as well, because it's got the crazy speed upgrade on it. Okay, there's my 16. That's all of the gunpowder, and then we can break this one. There's no sand in this trap! Doesn't this always have sand in it? What version of this mod pack is this? Oh, there's the sand. I was like, what's going on? Oh, see, I thought the sand was floating above the pressure plates. Never mind. Oh. There we go, Maze Breaker. Beautiful. Okay, we'll take all the things. Boom! Okay. Let's take all this stuff. Oh, I got 2 Maze Breakers! Sweet! Sorry, Potuck. Okay. We've can eat our beef stroganoff now. Beautiful. There's no wireless transmitter in range. That is correct. Okay. And we'll send one of those back. Then this is significantly faster at breaking blocks. Run, 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 run. Fly, 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 fly. And this was this way. Then this way. Then we go back up. Beautiful. Pick back up our cave illuminator. And then we go take on the Hydra. $1,561. So that's pretty high. Pretty high. Hey, Hydra. Hey, buddy, old pal. Old pal, old buddy. Yeah. Come on. Sucker. Fireballs at me. You're gonna get got. You don't get too close to this guy. He do a lot of damage to you, and he can one-shot you when if he hits you with his bite. But you know, you can knock back the balls at him, which do a lot of damage. Cool, 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 cool. So then the Dark Forest should be open to us, right? Send some of this stuff back. Keep our cave illuminated on us. That's a lot of Hydra chops, folks. Dark Forest is over here. Dark Forest is before the Snow Queen, yeah? The Snow Queen's before the castle. I think that's right. Oh, you know what I should do? Let's slash home real quick and grab a mob imprisonment tool because we want to grab mini ghasts. I mean, we don't need mini ghasts, but I'm certainly not going to say no to mini ghasts. That can go away. I have ghast essence, but like mini ghast, just so many ghast tiers, right? So many ghast tiers. This also gets me closer to the Urghast Tower because of where the spawn point is. Okay. I don't have night vision on this helmet. That's going to be unfortunate. Sorry, y'all can't see, but I can. Just. Why can't I shoot these guys? Ow. Yeets. Okay, this is what we're looking for. Need to find the entrance amongst all these shenanigans. Figure it this way based on the map. Yeah. Can't break it, you gotta find the actual entrance. This is a classic example of terrible spawning. Where is the entrance? Up here? Nope. Ah, here. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. This pedestal here, we can put our mushroom hat on. We can take it back. It's opened up the portal. Okay. I'm sorry we don't have night vision. It is very dark. Oh, it is very dark. Is it very, very dark? What we do need, though, is to put this here. Yoink. Now it will be less dark. Let's have a look, skis. These are always a struggle to find the graves. Like always a struggle to find the graves. I'll let it do a little bit of cave illuminating first. Not seeing anything that looks like the grave room just yet. Could be out this direction. Could be out this direction. Could be out this direction. I don't know if there's anything up there. Could even be a lower level. There is a lower level. Okay. I don't see it. So let's do some exploring. We'll head in this direction first. Berserking. How far I'm breaking 3? No. Oh, here they are. Perfect. Oh, they spawned inside the next part. That's kind of rude. Wow, that was luck, folks. This is terrible spawning. But that's totally okay. The Night Phantom trophy. The 2 mini bosses. I wonder where I put the Lich Head. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Now, does anyone remember how we got in here? Up here, and then up here, and then through here. Oh, okay, that was the easiest maze I have ever had. No joke. Like, what even was that? That's beautiful, is what it was. Let's find our way out of the forest. Those mazes are never that straightforward. Ever, 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 ever. That was like shenanigans level easy. Now, you could go through the forest, or you could just fly over the top of the forest and fly up to the top of the Urgas Tower, because ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. He's already up there. I've already spawned him because I came up here, but the babies didn't spawn, and I only wanted the babies. We want to grab a baby before we take him on. We want a little mini gas. This is gonna get noisy. I'm gonna turn down the sound because it gets hella noisy. Hey, buddy. Can I have some babies? Babies? Do I have to do some damage here? I might have to do some damage. There you go. Babies, babies. Mini gas! Okay, now we just take it out. I care not for your shenanigans. This is too easy with flight and lasers, folks. Too easy with flight and lasers. Oh my goodness, he spawned so many mini-ghasts. All the mini-ghasts. Mini-ghasts are great for mob duplicators because they don't break. Like, they're 1x1, so, like, you don't need all the shenanigans that are involved with normal ghasts, and so you can get, like, infinite ghast tiers, basically. It's very useful. There is our tower and a whole lot of Carmonite. Okay, I haven't seen an ice biome yet. And we need that. Well, hang on, is that my quest? No, I need the Alpha Yeti, which is ice biome. Maybe we'll head that general direction. That vertigo feeling as you plummet to the ground. There you go, ice biome. That's what we're after. Cheesing the Twilight Forest. Alpha Yeti. Alpha Spaghetti. Oh man, I want spaghetti now. Okay. Then we take on the Alpha Yeti. And all of his minions. So many minions. And there you go, Alpha Yeti's dead. This is just, oops, hey, rude. It's just, lasers is just, I appreciate that lasers are not disabled in this mod pack, right? Because so many other things are disabled. It's nice that the lasers are not. I don't need the Alpha Yeti fur. Technically, you need to make the armor, so you actually need to go get more of the towers. But because we've got the Draconic Armor, I think we're okay. Go up the tower. Frame rates go to... Look at the pixelation. Sorry, folks, it's snowing. And we'll choose the tower. I'm gonna guess she's in this one. I guessed incorrectly. But we've got an ender bow. Guessed incorrectly. Let's try another tower. This one. I don't think she's usually not in the tallest tower, but you never know. Maybe she is today. Nope, she was not in the tallest tower either. Ice sword. This is unlocking a whole lot of advancements and stuff. We're not really worried about the advancements in this mod pack. This tower. There's not many towers at the top left to check. Must be this one. No queen? She's not in this tower either. Your princess is in another tower. There's the glass sword. Okay, there's only one more tower up here. And that's this one in the middle that you can't really tell is a tower. So she must be here. Queen, where are you? Okay, I've done that tower, I've done that tower, I've done that tower, I've done that tower. Is she over on one of the side towers? No. Oh, that's a big ass dragon. She could be. She must be in this one. Maybe this one? Queenie is playing hard to get. There she is. I have to hit her. I can't use laser on her. She's immune to the laser. Because her block surrounding her is... Got the Seeker bow. That's a heat-seeking bow, I think. She also drops a tri-bow and something else. So that's the Snow Queen, and then the castle, which I'm pretty confident in this mod pack is not completed. I'm pretty sure that it is Man the Rain. Maybe we will... What? Also, why is it nighttime in the twilight? Let's see if we can slash home. Oops. And sleep the rain away. It's daytime. It's a thunderstorm though, so we might be able to sleep the... Yeah, we can sleep the thunderstorm away. Just because those pixels. Pixels, man. Pixels. Get rid of all this stuff. Oh, I should check on my crafting while we're here. Everything's finished. What should we craft while we go finish the twilight off? Some more ancient dust. Computer says no. Oh, I'm out of mithril essence. We'll rip to that, eh? Majestic dust? Let's make some blocks of majestic. You go make 120 blocks of majestic. Multitask, folks. Multitask. Then we just got to go get the Lamp of Cinders and the mega pick. So we'll go grab the mega pick first. I know I'm not making the beanstalk, but you know, that's fine. These things, they happen. Hello, boys. Hello. You got so much health. I please have your mega pick. Thank you. I will take your mega sword as well. And then I need to find an entrance to the troll cave. Not seeing one. Because it's over there underneath the brambles. Well, that's unfortunate. Why do you want to be under the brambles? This is it though. This is the... Let's go around the other side. Oh, there's a hole. There we go. Except that's not a hole. It's not going to get us where we want to go. Troll caves. Give me troll caves. Here we go. Where's my mega pick? Mega pick, mega pick. I'm just going to find... How is it I found the only dead end in a troll cave? Troll caves don't have dead ends. They're big, cavernous things. What a terrible troll cave. Oh, further down. There we go. There's a ravine here. This is what we're looking for. These rooms. Here we go. Obsidian. Here we go. Big ass obsidian. Oh, there are the mobs. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, Diamond Promise Acceptors. That would have been a good call. I could have done those. I could also still do them. Oh, come on, world. Don't be like that. That's just rude. Having a double mine. Triple mine? Oh, there we go. There we go. Lamp of Cinders. And there's our magic beans. Rip the magic beans and the lamp of cinders in the same freaking chest. Of course they are. Of course they are. I'll go plant the magic beans just because, you know, it's magic beans. Normally, you would find the magic beans in the non-giant obsidian chest. Just saying, like these ones, you would find the magic beans in those little ones. Because then you can get up to the top to escape. How am I gonna get out of here? Ooh. There we go. Plant the magic beans just because we can. You want to generally want to do it kind of not directly underneath. You got to plant it on this stuff. This stuff. You want it to be close enough that when it goes up, you're going to be able to... I mean, you can dig through the cloud. But, like, maybe if we plant it here. Yoink. And then it does that. Which is really neat. I mean, like, well played, mod author, right? Like, well played. The Twilight is one of my favorite dimensions, for sure. Okay, and then that's as far as we can go, because this boss fight is not enabled. This building, these blocks are really nice blocks, by the way. And these runed blocks are really nice blocks. These doors are really nice doors because they do this. Magicalness. But yeah, this boss is not enabled yet. Final boss here, you win. Join the Discord server. If you get close enough, which I can get to by dropping in from the sky, you'll spawn in a dude. Final boss. He got a lot of health. If that's how much health he's gonna have in the real game, that's a lot of health. I would argue that's more than a dragon. I really wish they would finish this and release this to the public. It's only been, I don't know, a decade? Join the Discord for more updates. And the Lamp of Cinders, for those who haven't done the Twilight before, is for actually getting in here. Because so if you were coming in by ground, you have to get through the brambles, and then you'd have to find an entrance from the towers, and then work your way through the maze. It's quite a big maze, this one. Is there an entrance that we can find? Usually around the outside. There's one. Oh, let's see, there's the pink runes as well. So yeah, so normally you would come in here and then work your way through the maze, right? Fighting your way up through, and like I said, unfortunately it's not enabled yet. So like these mobs, not yet implemented. I don't drop anything yet. But it's quite the labyrinth. And then in the basement, there's also all the prison cells, which are really neat. So there's like a whole section underneath as well. It's very cool. But the Lamp of Cinders allows you to get through the brambles, right? So the brambles, if you try and break them, excuse the lag, it grows back fresh ones. Like, so the more damage you do, the more it does. But if you burn them with the Lamp of Cinders, they turn to ash, right? And you can hold shift and it'll do a big area. And especially if you've got vein mine, then you can like vein mine all the ash. And so this is how you would normally get through, right? And if you touch it, it hurts you, except if it's already turned to ash. Catch is vacuumed. Potox, you're being so productive today. Groceries, you've worked, and you've cleaned the couches. I, however, have played Minecraft all day. Anyway, that's how this works. That's it for the Twilight. We've done all the quests here as well. So now we can finish off our armor because we've got the stuff we needed for that. Put all this away. All the heads away. Put the map away. Put that in there. Okay, so we've got our wyvern cores. There we go. 24 of these bad boys. That's what we were after before. One, two, three, four. There we go. Now we can get our awaken cores. What do these cost? 10 million each. It needed to be done. Yep. That's one of those things that I always forget to do, is wash the couch cushions. Like if I had kids or pets, I think I would do it quite often. Because cat hair and or pet hair and just pet mess, right? But you know, because it's just me, things don't generally get too dirty. Like, I don't spill food on the couch and stuff, right? They could probably use a vacuum anyway, just for dust's sake and stuff. And the back of the couch doesn't look out the windows. Oh, yeah. I wish that looking out the windows at my place had a view. That would be nice. Okay, so this is 3. So we'll put these into the system and get these things, the energy cores crafting. Much of you, they're just noisy. Still, because my house faces south, which is great because I get like lots of sun in the winter and it's really nice. But it also means like all the living spaces are on the south side of the house, and the only view is kind of out the front window, and it's not really even a view. It's just like, it's a street, so it's busier. But yeah, it's just nothing. There's no. Oh, what do we not have? Oh, awakened draconian plates. Interesting. Okay, we can fix that. Awakened draconian plates. Do I have a grinder? Let's just do this properly the first time. Crafter. Rather than putting it in with all the others and then changing it later, let's just do it properly the first time. Input in the back, output to the top. Okay. Oh, one too many. And then cores. Make 3 of these. That's one heck of a craft, folks. Jesus. Let's get his base backed up. Ooh. I'm going to jump on to CT after I have some supper. Did I make a grinder? Maybe I made a grinder? That would be too funny. It's possible I made a grinder. It's probable that I made a grinder, in fact. I sure did make a grinder. Compressor. That's too funny. Oops. Try that again. There's my wrench. Well, we've got a grinder for later now, haven't we? I'm sure we would have noticed that eventually. The craft never finished happening. My goodness. Okay. Be right back. 2 seconds, folks. Sorry about that. Where's the compressor? Why is that still crafting? Game. Why are you being like that? Oh, we need to make glass. You're probably making heaps of glass for this one, right? 460 glass. Game. Oh, which is backed up because all this is happening. Can I grab some sand and put you there so that it can start processing the glass? Oh, is glass not happening here? Oh, it's not? Oh, it's not. Where's glass happening? I wonder where glass is happening. Oh, maybe it's one of those. Maybe it's that one there. There, electric fan. Yeah. Yeah, I should make a stoneworks that automatically creates glass. That's not a bad idea, actually. And just have it stockpiled rather than have to craft it. I think it's a very good idea. Really should have done that a long time ago. That is going to take a hot second because, like, that's a lot of glass required. Add that to the list. It is nice seeing all these machines buzzing along. Okay, in all this time, I could have made the is the compressor being used? It is, damn it. Yeah. That's true as well, that's true as well. It'll be done in a minute, it's fine. Oh, but I can cancel that craft. Yeah, I can do that. Now we'll have glass in stock. Oh, it still doesn't think we have glass in stock? Okay. Okay. Don't even need to be fast. Okay, there's some glass. Still gotta craft the alpha glass though to make the boosting mixture. But might still take a second. Because of all the others that are also making boosting mixture. I'm just gonna skip the queue, folks. We're just gonna do this. You can't win them all, but you sure can try. I just put them back in there. They'll get imported. It'll be fine. I'll fix that recipe up later. Yep, all the elven trades are automated. The only thing I don't have automated in the Britannia stuff is the runes. But now that we can instacraft runes with the elven altar, it might be worth setting that up to automate as well, just to make that easy, because that is something that always has to, like, takes time to do. The only thing is you would need to set up one altar for the base runes and then another altar for the combined runes, just for picking up the drops. Yeah. Man, these crafting recipes are so insane. While that's happening, let's make the last awakened core. Then I need 2 awakened ingots for each. It's 6 awakened ingots. Okay, so we can do you plus you plus you. Got 1. Which ones am I doing? Helmet, chestplate, leggings. Okay, helmet. Start. Oh, I'm gonna need to make a better flux capacitor. Because that's not gonna keep these guys charged. They use a lot of power. Oh, these also use a lot of power to craft them. What's the... Oh, 1.2 million. Oh, that's not so bad. I guess it just looks slow because it's only the 4 elements, not like all 10. So there's the helmet, and that just sucked the power out of my capacitor. What's the capacitor upgrade? What's the capacitor upgrade? Oh, that's not so bad. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. I mean, it's still another 5 awakened cores and another 4 draconic energy cores. So it's still bad, but it could have been worse. What's this one? It's a lot of infinity ingots. That's a lot of infinity ingots. 4 infinity ingots. Plus 2 awakened cores, plus 2 Enderium, 2 Lumium, and 2 Chrome singularities. Plus 4 ancient draconian blocks. Plus 2 Maject. That's an expense. Yeah, this is the quest one. This is the quest one. That's an expensive. And these are blocks of neutronium? Yeah. That's an expensive craft, folks. And all the Pride and Envy rune. Plus 5 energy flow control units. Yeah, that's not a cheap craft at all. So yeah, so we'll do this one next. As much as infinite power would be nice, I feel we're still a long way away from this option. Well, this recipe also looks like it's weird. Like those are backwards. I wonder if that was intentional or not. So we've got the Draconic Helm. Do we have another core? We do not. Where are we at with these? The compressor's done. So let's put that in place. Hey! Compressor. Put that in place so that this recipe actually works next time we want to do that. Input on the back. Output on the top. Okay. How close are we? Still 63 elf glass. Still 400 circuit boards. That's the thing that's holding me up, is the circuit boards. Because it can't make this stuff until it's made the circuit boards. Oh, and ancient dust. Let's not talk about that. It's fine. It's fine. We made all the circuit boards. Oh, it's crafting the actual printed circuit board. Right. These crafts are so insane. Ancient dust. Yeah. Ow, that's my headset. How are we going for... Okay, we backed up our sodium hydroxide, which is nice. 200 buckets of liquid starlight missing, that's fine. Oh, we don't have any life essence in the system. We don't have any dark magic essence either. Oh, because we've used a lot of refined boosting mixture. Ooh, these crafts are getting real chunky. Because if I've used 1,000 buckets of boosting mixture and there's no life essence in the system. Yeah. We've used 1,000 buckets of boosting mixture. There's no life essence in the system. And I don't have any dark magic essence either. Yeah, dark magic essence is empty. I need to rework this with mediators so that they run faster. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think this is not keeping up because the life essence is coming in. Like you can see it flickering on there. Like we're getting 400 millibuckets every second kind of thing. So the channels kind of the interfaces. They're kind of the interfaces. Molecular assemblers don't take a channel, only interfaces. So you're gonna have your 32 interfaces and then like a stupid number of molecular assemblers touching them all. Yeah, that'd be nice to find them. Sure. there's a lot of dimlets that would be nice to find. We'll get there eventually. Okay, we must be getting close to this. We're getting close to this. Okay, all the titanium oxide's crafted. Oh, almost. 21 to go. You found them. Oh, nice. But so that's the thing. Even though if we find the blood dimlet, we still have to find like a deep ocean. I did get the huge liquid orbs, so that's an option. And we'd need to find like a void world would be nice. Actually, can you combine a void world with a deep ocean? Does that work? Because then it would get rid of all the dirt underneath the oceans, or would that just be a terrible, terrible idea? 27 interfaces on this one, only counting 23. That's why you're confused. Oh. You're not using the 4 channels somewhere else and it can't actually connect them? You haven't cross streams, so to speak? That does seem strange. But yeah, even if we find the material dimlets, we're still gonna have to find the... oh, okay. Fair enough. Block is fluid. It could be entirely fluid. Oh, okay. Cool. It's good to know. Okay, now I'm just waiting on memory to be crafted, right? So we can build the cores. So we could build the... Oh, we got another one? Yeah. Let's do the chest plate. Doesn't matter how tall it's right, as long as it's 32. I don't know if... Yeah, no, it shouldn't matter how tall it is, as long as you're because like if you look at what I've got on my base, I've got the 4x4 with the super tall. As long as you've got the at least 4 touching connection points to the cable, it should be able to handle all of the thingies. I guess I should turn this on so we can see it for... We're becoming orange, folks. Come on, we gotta be close. We gotta be close. What are you crafting? Tier 2.5s? I'm using the boosting mixture versions of all these, right? Oh, there isn't boosting mixture versions of these? Fine. I take that back. I'm not doing the boosting mixture version. I am doing the boosting mixture versions of all of these, though. They happen as quickly as possible. Is there a better way of making these control flow circuits? Because these are like the bane of my crafting. This is something that's worth using crystalline for. 14 of them. So I think I'm doing this recipe, right? The boosting mixture, that's a much better return. Yeah. That's why it's crafting 3. Because it's waiting for the oh, no, it's about to finish. It's making the... It's waiting for enough mana to make the Gaia. Stored 3, need 1 more. 1 more, which is just, it's just waiting on mana, right? So the reason that would not be running. No, it's just the system stops it from running. when I don't have enough mana to run the recipe. Though it looks like I do have enough mana, so it's probably just finished as I got up here. No? What's it waiting on? Gaia Spirit Ingot. Processing 1. Did we lose? See, I feel like that's a broken craft. I feel like we lost a Gaia Steel Ingot. Because the Dragonstone Pixie Dust and Gaia Spirit Ingots were not in the machine. The machine was on. I feel that's a lag spike. We lost a Gaia Steel Ingot is an expensive thing to lose, folks. Yeah. Yep. We lost a Gaia Steel Ingot. You know what? These things happen. These things, they happen. Oh, no, we didn't lose it, though, because the materials were still there. I'm very confused. There's that's the weird lag, something out of sync. Machines get frozen up weirdness that is our base. This is a thing. It's fine. But here are our pants. And then we'll get the boots as a quest reward. And then next week, assuming I can make enough Awaken Cores, we should be good. I have to... There we go. We should be good. Claim this, get our boots. Boots. Okay, now I'm invulnerable. As long as I've got power, which I have no power because I need a better flux capacitor. But you know, this is a good start. This is a good start. Now, if I enchant these and stuff now, I'm not going to lose the enchants when I upgrade them, right? Because these still have... I need to put in all the upgrades. And that's actually a question. If I upgrade them to Chaotic Armor, do I need... Is Chaotic Armor in this, actually? No, it's not. Never mind. Okay, so this is the highest tier we can do in this level, in this pack. That's cool. I thought... No, that's the Chaos Dragon helmet. Ooh, baby. He's chunky, chunky boy. Oh! That's a pretty good reward. You can't see it. It's behind my head. You get the massive storage part. I mean, I've crafted these. But hey, 10 adamantine blocks and 4 diamond promise scepters. I mean, that's not terrible. That's not terrible at all. In Chaos Island, it's just like in Dragon Silver. Yep. Okay, interesting, but nothing else came off that. Okay. Well, it only took us an extra hour and a half, but we got it. We got our armor finished, which is nice. And we got our Infinity Catalyst finished this morning, which is nice. We fixed up some lag issues, kind of, maybe. I don't know. It seems like maybe we did. I'm feeling okay about it. and we're kind of ready to take on the next bit. So the next challenge that we want to probably go make the bow. I don't know if I care so much for the sword and stuff, but we'll definitely make the bow for the Chaos Dragon fight, and then we're gonna have to worry about upgrading the shield upgrades and stuff to upgrade our gear. It's going to require a whole lot of materials. So if we look at the keys, so we basically want to use these RF capacities and stuff. So you basically upgrade, so it goes from whatever it is, like, hang on, if I hold shift, that's a terrible one. So like it goes from 256 million to 384 million by doing the first tier, and then the next tier gives you more, and then the tier after gives you more. So if we get up to Draconic, because we've got the Awakened Cores, give me capacitor so I can compare it. We can't get to Chaotic yet. That's a ways off. As fun as that would be, that's a ways off. Okay, so capacitor. Next one. This one. So it goes up to 640 million RF, right? But to install this one, you have to have the previous tier. So it's going to require a whole lot of cores and a whole lot of emeralds and stuff. The recipes are generally the same, though, across all of them. As it makes the recipe, it's not the same. But yeah, they are. Yeah, so like, I just need a whole lot of these, and I can upgrade all of the things at once. And then armor, yeah. So I just need to collect a whole lot of resources, make a whole lot of cores, and then we can upgrade all of our armor. So maybe we'll try and do that for next weekend, and take on the Chaos Dragon. Chaos Dragon fight's not terrible as long as you have power. So as long as we upgrade our gear and stuff, with our movement speed and all that jazz, I think we'll be fine. Or lots of XP in Last Stand. Yeah, that's true as well. But Last Stand only works once every 2 minutes or something, right? Like, that would be a long-ass fight to be able to keep taking him on multiple times, because those are gonna, those chaos orbs, they're just gonna wreck ya. They're gonna wreck ya good. I'm really intrigued. I don't think the laser would do a lot of damage to him. It generally doesn't. That's why I want to make the bow. Oh really? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, 1.7, okay. Yeah, we'll try with the laser, see if it does damage to him, but generally speaking, he's got too much health. So that's why it's worth setting up the bow, and we'll do all the enchants and stuff on that as well. Just so we do extra damage. We use the laser to take out the crystals though. That'll definitely help us. I don't think we could make an infinity ingot and make our laser OP. How many is that? Is that 2? Oh, it's 8. Never mind. That's 8 ingots. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Yeah, that's not happening. And what's chaos? Oh, that's less damage. Oh, but crazy, crazy range. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so we use the laser to take out the crystals and stuff, but the bow will be our friend for taking out the actual dragon itself. But it is 5:30. I am tired and I am hungry, and I need some food in my belly. So yeah, that's the thing. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Protox, for hanging out as well. What's it? I don't know. I'm feeling. I don't really want a burger. Maybe we want chicken strips or something. Chicken strips and gravy would be nice. But I mean, I can make that at home. It's Saturday, so there's got to be takeout either way. If you have suggestions, chuck in the Discord, because, you know, I'm indecisive as all hell after I finish streaming. That's why I usually just order the same thing all the time. Tacos. Ooh, tacos. I can log in after the stream, Potox, before I go grab some supper. I'll come and have a look. Tacos with your nugget. That sounds nice. That sounds very nice. Tacos would be good. I don't think there's any good taco places that deliver to where I live, though. It's a little bit of a bummer. But anyway, I'm sure JC's streaming. Is he streaming still? Because we run really late. Yeah, he's still streaming. So let's go. Oh, and at last check, he was in the Twilight as well. Oh yeah, and I can show products that later. So let's go hang out with JC. I'm going to jump on the city server and have a look at what Potos is working on and see if I can help him work out that problem. And we'll be back next week with some more shenanigans. We'll catch you later, folks. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow as well, because we're back at 9 AM for Chromatech. We're going to go work on community build in the town. So that'll be fun. So yeah, so we'll catch you tomorrow. Bye for now.